changes. We finally have a full roster. You know, we played a tough one. Indy beat us up pretty good. So Indy and Austin, they deserve to be in the championship. But we were saying, all right, we're playing for third, and you know, that's all the best we could do. So beating our cross-state rival JBB United, Bob Stroman's, it was a Sunshine Cup, so it was a Battle of Florida. So we were happy about that, and it was the team breaker to end the match is so cool because everybody participated. Unlike one match that you say, okay, the match is over, but when you have the whole team rooting and everybody participating and playing and everybody helping out, that was a real team win because everybody really came through, and that's why I was so excited. That made our season, quite honestly. We want to win this one too, but that was hopefully they're not happy with finishing fourth. We want third, so we're going for third. We're not giving up. We're not just rolling over.
Oh, the team breaker, that's one of the beauties of it is that everybody feels like they have a major hand in that victory in the team breaker. Not only is it a tremendous spectacle for any spectator, maybe the most exciting event in sports. I think David Alexander remarked about that, but you can't argue with him, and a great idea by the NPL and fun to watch. And what was Rich Lively came out on the court? Was he just saying one more?
Well, we put him at the anchor. I said, we need 1 point from you. Hopefully we only need 1 point. We may have needed more if we were behind, but he's practicing the whole time warming up with his serve. He said, if I get one serve, I'm going to put it away.
Match over.
And that's it. He came out there, one serve, done.
Yep.
He was like jumping around. He has no voice left today. He's the.
I'll believe that when I hear it.
Yeah, he said, I'm going to try. He said, I may not be as loud as normal, but we'll probably be hearing him soon.
Oh, I'm sure we will. So, nice matchup to begin the festivities here, Championship Weekend, Glendale, Arizona. We're going to start it off with some powerhouses. On the women's side, Eva Welcher and Kelly Ojeda against Jennifer Dawson and Leslie Bernard. That is Denver versus Boca for battling for third place. And Jennifer Dawson, unbelievable yesterday. Her level, Hall of Fame level, was Hall of Fame inductee, and we'll have that presentation later today.
Yeah, that's going to be fun.
But unbelievable level by Jennifer. Also, Leslie Bernard, very solid all day yesterday.
Yeah, they came through. I mean, our ladies and men. It was a tough battle with JBB United. Great matches, 3 setters. This is going to be tough too. Denver, took care of OKC. They've got a tough team coming up, so we're going to see some great pickleball today, which it's been all season. I mean, the teams are very evenly matched on any given Sunday or match. Anybody can beat anybody, and sometimes it comes down to the team breaker. The three-set match is a number of three-set matches, and 11-10 in the thirds. It's just been our nemesis this year, but we've played so many. Maybe we finally got a few right yesterday, but we still lost a couple more. But we were able to. We had a good lead, and we ended up playing the team breaker. So it was right down to the wire, baby. So it's. I wouldn't mind another team breaker today, just for the heck of it.
Yeah, I think you would. The team breaker genius over here, Carl Foster, and for Denver, nice victory for them, bouncing back. Disappointing performance for the Iconics on Friday. Many people, including the odds maker Hammer Mike, had Denver as his third highest chances to win this event with their roster, but they really brought it yesterday against OKC.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Hammer Mike put odds on this match or not, but since he's playing, he may not be. We know we're the underdog, so we're going to have to play our best, but we have the team to beat that can beat Denver.
0-0-1.
So a side out, Ojeda puts it in play. And nice little firefight to get the juices going here early morning from Glendale.
1-0-1.
3 matches going on to kick off the morning. The Picklers, you got Eileen Geiger and Roseanne Heim. On the adjacent court, Greg Brantz and Yi Xing from Singapore, the long-distance traveler. Talk about flights back. He's got a longer flight than us.
Yes. Never complain about the flight from Miami when I hear that.
Second start.
Well, sure, serving. We'll keep an eye on all the courts for you here on the broadcast. Live stream pickleball.
Side out.
5 courts going on. It moves pretty good. Nice air conditioning. Just a beautiful morning. I tell you, out here, just the weather has been just great.
Beautiful. Doors are open, Carl. That's how nice it is.
0-1-1.
Mornings and evenings, you can't beat them here.
Second serve.
What was so special about Dawson and Bernard yesterday, Carl? It really raising their play.
0-1-2.
Yeah, Jennifer took a little stronger approach, being aggressive. Obviously, she's got the powerful forehand and that two-handed backhand we're watching right now.
Side out.
Yeah, thing of beauty.
And Leslie's a great defensive player. She's a counter puncher.
1-0-1.
She doesn't usually initiate, do the speed ups, but she leaves that to Jennifer.
What a rally, and Ojeda finishes.
Ojeda and Walsh are great defensive players. Get everything back. You're going to have some firefights in this one. There'll be some longer
2-0-1.
points.
Two terrific movers as well. And both have the weapons to finish points. They are a strong team. Ojeda, newer to the game, just keeps improving.
3-0-1.
Former USC Trojan tennis player. Well, Notre Dame handed that to USC yesterday.
Yeah, that was a spanking.
That was
Second
deep.
serve.
Second serve. Three to
3-0-2.
nothing. Second serve.
Side out.
Good overhead by Bernard.
No, it's not an easy shot. Leslie really connected well, fading back off of the 1 foot.
3-1.
Trying to get on the scoreboard here.
Ojeda attacking that left-handing, swinging volley, very flat. She hits the ball.
0-3-2. Point.
So there's the first point for
Have
Boca
one.
Raton, and you made your adjustments in the lineup, Carl, deep into the weekend.
1-3-2.
We have pretty much our pod 1 is the same, but we've made a few changes here for Denver in our pod 2, moving Rich Lively up to pod 2, and Scott Johnson to pod 3 in different matchups. So just tweaked a few things. Had a good run yesterday,
3-2.
but rotate some of the players in.
Point.
Ojeda kept sliding over, trying to take that with the forehand as she was caught on the right.
Yeah, back even up at 3.
3-3-2.
Always good to start off when you get your number 1 ladies can get you a W.
That set the tone yesterday with the upset of Atkins and Kessner, a huge victory for Boca.
Yeah, they all watch the scoreboards. You see so many matches going on. So you see as your team numbers go up, you need to get to 9 wins. And it doesn't matter how you get there. So
3-3. Yeah,
the
3.
beauty of the format is you got all your teammates that aren't playing rooting on your other teammates. And
Yeah, it's their serve, and it's 3-3-2.
Yeah, every match counts the same, but I think when you win at that high, at the pod 1, pod 2s,
3-3-2.
that can have that domino effect. Don't you feel that way, Carl?
yeah, absolutely. It's the confidence to get out early. Like yesterday, we were able to get out 3-0, 4-1, but then Naples came back. So you know you have some strength in the mixed doubles on your back end.
3-3-1.
But, so you got to rely on some of your lower pods to pick up some wins for you early on.
That's a sensational lob by Bernard.
And that was the strategy yesterday, if you remember. Bernard
I was totally blocked. I could not see it.
to
Larry,
beat Atkins and Kessner.
is
Oh, but it was out.
Well,
Well,
called it out.
almost perfect.
It's perfect lob, it just didn't stay in.
Yep. 3-3-2.
Well, the door is open. Maybe Leslie can
I think
blame it on the wind.
got caught up in the air conditioning. It blew it out.
Right.
Another one that sailed out. They do have good air conditioning here. We can attest to that.
Yes. Too good, yes.
That's why you see some of the players wearing sweatshirts and long sleeves in Arizona.
Yeah, 100 degrees outside. I am enjoying the snow humidity, though, for a while. It's a
Nice.
break than coming from South Florida.
It's waiting for us when we get back.
Yes, sir. Right when we depart the plane.
3-4-1. Ball on.
Ooh, unfortunate for Denver. They had a big advantage, but
Right, we're going to replay
Jennifer
that.
Dawson did stop well before Ojeda's attack.
Replay the point. That's the.
We're going to replay that. Okay.
We're going to replay the
So
point.
Eva should be serving. There you go. Okay. 3-4-1.
Find a way to get this connected to the internet.
Second serve.
But this did have Wi-Fi. I don't know.
3-4-2.
Denver jumped out 3-0. They now trail by 1.
Side out.
Dawson continues to be aggressive. Really commanded the court yesterday in all of her matches.
4-3-1.
Ojeda with that powerful left hand, keeping Dawson and Bernard back behind the baseline. Don't give him a chance to come up.
4-3-2.
So a flyer.
Yeah, she was aiming right at Bernard. Missed her. Flew out.
5-3. A strong serve.
5-3-2.
Dawson really punishes that ball in the serve and keeps it deep. Followed up with a two-hand backhand, but the put away by Welsher.
Welsher, nicely done. Yeah, as you mentioned, that serve strong. She was able to garner numerous points off of that serve yesterday. Big advantage.
And you don't see that a lot,
3-5-1.
where you're winning your points on your serve, but that's just a big bonus when you can do that.
Second serve.
Well placed by Leslie Bernard. Nice little roll.
3-5-2.
You know, to Leslie's defense, she came into the action a little bit late. She had some injury issues this season, Carl.
Yeah, she had some
Side out.
surgery earlier in the season, I think the second week, so she missed a couple matches in the middle of the season, but she came back strong in the last several
5-3-1.
matches. So we had a few of those incidents this year. Daniel Gold out,
Ball on, ball on.
he's getting knee surgery this week, so he sent me a picture. He's got 5 computers in his house. So I'm not getting much work done. He's watching every single court.
Oh, I love
He's
it.
living and breathing with every point.
5-3-1.
We're going to Photoshop him in the team picture.
Well, hope quick recovery, Daniel. I know his
6-3-1.
parents are huge NPL fans back in London. Ojeda reaching in, could not bring that down with spin.
The Pickler's out after a slow start. They're up 7-3.
7-3-1.
That's 7 in a row, isn't it? They were down 3-0.
Yeah, they get on the board with a touchdown after trailing 3-0.
Extra point was good.
Buckeyes looked strong
8-3-1.
yesterday.
I wasn't going to bring that up, but I'm glad you did. They punished the Boilermakers. Not a big surprise. Next week's the big one, Penn State. We've had that circled for a
In
while.
Columbus, he said, right?
Point.
That one is in Columbus. We do have to play in the big house, with Michigan, at the big rivalry at the end of the year. So a couple big ones coming up.
9-3-1.
Florida State looked good yesterday for you Seminole fans.
What a shot by Welsher. Just kept that paddle out front, able to guide it over. A little net love as well.
9-3-2.
Always important to get the first match out of the gate, first game.
Boca pushed back.
Playing defense, but popped that one out. But they got a 9-3 lead here in the first. Playing some steady pickleball right now. Good defense.
Iconics hoping to break this run. That's deep, so finally that fourth point after jumping out 3-0.
4-9-1.
A game of runs. Much like the Game of Thrones.
Point.
So 2 consecutive. Denver rebuilding here.
5-9-1.
See the excitement building early in the morning here on Sunday. With 4 teams battling out for positioning. And that means more money, bigger checks. You finish 3rd or 4th. It's a difference in your payday.
That's right. Each line, the higher you get, increased payday. Well, Hammer Mike had the odds. I'm thinking about tonight too. Austin was 1-1. Indy was 6-1. So those were his 2 favorites. So Hammer Mike correct about the 2 finalists.
Or I saw him in the casino last night play some money down these teams. The odds makers. There is betting in pickleball now. You know that, right?
6-9-2.
FanDuel and PPA did a deal, and there's been some matches that you can legally wager on pickleball.
No, why not? Look at this exchange as Denver finding their groove back. And that will draw a Pickler timeout. 7-9-2 the score.
Much like what happened yesterday, isn't it? Every time they got up and then the other team eased back in, but then they were able to close it out. So,
well, it is early here in Glendale, and that's when you start thinking about Julian Coffee, getting everybody driven and ready for this one. Purpose-driven coffee, locally roasted. Thank you, Ken Julian and company. Also, Gearbox, the official paddle of the NPL, one of our sponsors. Chicken and pickle, always ready. Food and fun spilling onto the court. Oso Pickleball, Corona Premier. Maybe too many of those enjoyed yesterday. Sports Sync Eyewear. Also, Sky Blue, the official uniform and merchandise provider of the NPL, everybody. Visit skybluepickleball.com. You can help our Pickle for Pink initiative because 20% off your online purchase during the month of October will be donated to PFP using code PINK20. That's PINK20 at skybluepickleball.com.
look at the other courts. Greg Brentz and Yi Shin take 11-6 over DiCaprio and Bashi, one of the owners of Denver. In the first, they're playing the second now. Geiger and Heim on court 7. Drop 1 to Flynn and Mahalik, 11-7. So those 2 matches sort of even up right now as we start the countdown to 9. And the Picklers trying to hold on here with a comeback by the Iconics.
Side out.
And you get the side out. Timeout pays off sometimes. You just got to slow things down, talk it over.
Timeout pays off most times.
Stop the runs. Yeah, he stopped that momentum.
Second serve.
Boca still searching for those final 2 points here, game 1.
Side
Right down the middle.
So a bit of frustration for the Picklers. And Denver continues their storm back. They've got 4 consecutive. Ojeda now ready. Eva was waiting for her partner.
Point.
It's a big backhanded drive. Cross court dipping over that net. Solid contact by
8-9-1.
Ojeda. Denver within 1 point.
Second serve. 8-9-2.
Court 7 and try to catch the match point. But if you see a switch, just be ready.
Dawson ready for the speed up by Ojeda. That two-hander. We're going to also check on court 7 in a moment for you.
Good side out here.
9-8-1.
Pickler's been stuck on 9 for a while.
And there's 10. So pat on the back from Dawson to Bernard.
Nice drive there. Don't see a lot of that by Leslie. She's sort of a softer touch player, but
Game point.
great defensive point.
That's in as well, deep into the corner. Now Boca can go on offense. Outstanding point.
What a great battle for the game point. The Picklers take it 11-8. That was a heck of a point to win it on. Good defense by both teams. You jump over to see, let's see a game point now with the Picklers down 11-7 and 10-1. Geiger and Heim getting punished by Flynn and Mihelic.
So match point over there for Denver.
And girls may have had a rough night. Celebrating too much. That's it.
So the Iconics take the lead in match play 1-0. Boca Raton able to grab game one here to begin.
And
We'll go a quick break and be back for the second. We'll be back.
ready to go with some action here on the other court 6. Brents and Yee won their first 11-6, up 5-4 in the second. Try to get up on the scoreboard here in matches as they kind of take their first one out of the gate. And now we're in game 2 of this number 1 pod. The top ladies battling it out.
Quick side out for Boca. It was Denver jumping out 3-0 in the first. Boca storming back with 9 consecutive, then Denver 4 consecutive, until Boca was able to seal it. Outstanding. Reminiscent of the last final point of game 1. These two teams going at each other.
Ojeda with a great overhead. Just congratulates Dawson. She dug that one right out of the.
Another match point, Carl. We'll check back with that court as they timeout on court there. Back here, center court.
We've got OKC and JBB United battling out for 5th and 6th, and that might be their first match. Rachel Crew, who sang our national anthem, is getting punished a little bit there. That's not nice. Sings the national anthem. You're not supposed to beat her.
What a talented lady Rachel is. She can do a comedy act. That might even match your comedy act, Carl Foster. Musician, outstanding voice.
Side out.
Yeah, she's the performer at all our fun events, and she's always very creative in her theatrical arts expertise, singing, dancing, writing.
And there's some talent right there. Leslie Bernard, two-handed backhand, hitting the winner.
0-2-2.
Court 10. Doyle and Devera from the OKC, and Rachel Galwas from JBB United trying to hold off their first match.
Yeah, it's unfair for Galwas last night coming in that team breaker, having watched just coming in cold and then had to try to face Rich Ivory. So
That was pretty good.
yeah, Bob Stroman does not agree
The
with you.
script worked out. I think they made an error with their lineup, not putting a strong team for your final pod.
And there's Rachel with the put away. Naples stays alive there. Down 11-6, 10-6. Hey, did Stroman put on the pickler hat? Wasn't that part of the deal?
He's supposed to be. We're looking for him. He hasn't shown up yet. I think he was crying in his beer last night.
I think I saw him this morning. He was drinking Julian coffee, but he didn't have a hat on, Carl. So
yeah, he's probably waiting for ours. We're going to bless him with a pickler hat. Or we're riding him as we're saying we're playing for the pickleball capital of the world title, since Naples has bestowed that honor with the U.S. Open over there, and they got 66 courts. They are the pickleball capital.
yes,
But there are a lot of places around the country now adding and building more courts. It's just amazing the number of courts being built now around the country.
yeah, we're hoping to have quite a few more in Boca shortly. And a solid defense. Ojeda shaking that paddle. Excellent work by the left-hander.
And we have a match point, and we have a match over. Greg Brents and Yi Xing from Singapore pick up a win over DiCaprio and Bashi. Mario Bashi, one of the owners of the Denver Iconics. Tom DiCaprio works with the NPL and sponsorships, and so we took care of the team. Sorry about that, guys, but even things up at 1-1 with the Picklers and the Iconics early on.
Yeah, we're jumping back over to the other court.
OKC. There's two matches going on, folks. You got OKC and JPB United battling for 5th and 6th. OKC struggled. They were one of the favorites to finish in the top. But they've been surprised here this weekend.
Yeah, playing without the legend Beth Bellamy.
That hurts.
That has a lot to do with it.
Yeah, definitely. Their odds significantly changed. And Beth went down, unfortunately.
I feel for Carol Rolls, such a terrific owner, and cares so deeply for her players. But unfortunate, but a phenomenal season.
They finished second in the regular season behind Austin. So they picked up some prize money.
Ojeda snapping that wrist for the finish here on center court.
Trying to force the third game here. The top ladies battling it out.
Point.
Great job by our live stream pickleball crew. Scott McAllister, Dan McCown, and Jacob Fries. Aaron Stanger helping out. Jumping court to court.
Beauty of the NPL all court stream, so you can watch your favorite players on any court. You hear the cheering going on, and that sounds like that could have been the OKC match point.
See the crowd building already. Early morning here in Glendale, Arizona. Chicken and pickle. Ojeda covering court, storming over cross court to hit the out wide forehand.
It's the newest Chicken and Pickle, just opened up a few weeks ago, so it's
Point,
exciting.
3-1.
Different architecture than the other ones we've been at. A little different look, but this place was packed last night, as it always is. Kids and families playing pickleball till 11 or 12 o'clock at night.
Yeah, you could hear the music going at the hotel right across the street, right across the parking lot, I should say.
Crew and Galwas fighting back. Now it's 10-8 with OKC, and they close it out. So a good comeback by Galwas and Crew, but they lose it 11-6, 11-8 for the first win on the board for OKC against JBB United.
You can see OKC celebrating there on that court, center court. We do have a timeout. There is the tandem of Bernard and Dawson.
A little different this time. They've been usually in the lead most times, fighting off the opponents. This time they've got to come from behind. So Eva Welsher trying to force the third game here with Kelly Ojeda. Tough tandem, righty-lefty, two fiery ladies.
Yeah, this match, I think going in, you expected it to go three. Very evenly matched.
They've had some good battles during the season. I'm not sure what the record is, but I believe we own the advantage in this matchup. We felt confident coming in to win this one. At least I did.
Well, I don't blame you. You beat Kessner and Atkins yesterday. Boca Raton, then automatically you're the favorite in this one, I think. Atkins and Kessner had only dropped one match all season.
That was a good win. And it proved to be a valuable win, too, because every one counts, obviously, but that was a very big win.
Dawson,
the Punisher. The 1-2 punch. If you get the first one back, she pounds with the second one. If you get the second one back, she pounds the two-hander right until she gets it down. She closes. She closes.
Oh, she is the closer. And that is gorgeous. How about an out wide slice, short angle into the Corona Premier sign?
She's got all the shots.
Dropped pretty low on Kelly Ojeda, aggravated with herself. Those are the tough ones, though, Carl. We're going to jump over to court 9.
OKC trying to take the second win. Gelston and Alexander. Sideline reporter working today, playing some pickleball again. He's been injured and out for a lot of the season. Been helping out, doing a great job as the sideline reporter. So, see how David's doing on the court.
There's David. Do we have him mic'd up?
Yeah, right. He should have mic'd him up, right? He could interview himself if he wins.
That would be a long interview.
Right.
Well, he's playing with Gelston, who's been virtually unbeatable. He came in at 20-2
I know, amazing.
into the weekend.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's even close to that match record. Dawson and Bernard have taken the lead for the first time in this second game. So a side out, but a good comeback because they were down 3 and they rolled off 4 straight points.
Yeah, that's the way this match has been, back and forth. A match of runs. Boca Raton went on a 9-0 run in the first.
That's great defense by Bernard. Stands right in there as Ojeda was trying to punish Leslie Bernard, and she was up to the task. That's what you see so much at this level, the defense. They've all got the shots, but the defense to keep that point alive.
Dawson reset. I think Ojeda thought maybe the heat was coming, as we all did, and Jennifer changed speeds on her.
Timeout for the Iconics. Side back out. Match point here now with Alexander and Gelston. looking to pick up win number 2 for OKC. First one for the men's side. Men's doubles against Zickert and the doctor, Conrad. Matt Conrad. They would be happy picking up a win here. He's getting his sea legs back in competition. I'm not sure what his injury was. Do you know what his injury was?
I believe it was knee or ankle. Former baseball player, David Alexander. He's a big dude.
Yeah, he is.
He dropped a souvenir ball right in his hands yesterday. I was teasing him. He didn't have his mitt with him.
Time in. 7-6-1.
And back on center court. In a battle here with the
Point.
top ladies from Denver and Boca. Dawson Bernard have been strong all season. Playing the top competition. Never an easy match, that's for sure. In this league, if you're playing at the top, you're gonna have some 3-set battles, and it's gonna come down to the wire. And Ojeda with the put away.
Sliced that off of the court. Set up by a quality overhead from Welsher. The lobs were effective, particularly yesterday. You called it, Carl. I thought that, well, you'd been in that huddle. The strategy a little bit was to lob against Atkins and Kessner. It was effective. Those are the resets, Carl. You think you've got a point, and Bernard somehow continues to get the ball back.
She's so good on defense. That's just as important. So let's Jennifer do the putaways. She'll put away one every now and then, but the defense. See that firepower by Dawson moving across the court. But just great defense.
There's some quality defense by the Iconics.
Ojeda going mano-a-mano with Dawson. Ojeda.
Yeah, if it gets up to that forehand, watch out.
She's moving in, setting herself up. 1-2 punch. Trying to fight back now after having the early lead, 7-9.
7-9-1.
Still first serve.
Point.
She flew one.
Now within one.
Freebies. Those unforced errors, she did not want those.
8-9-1.
Oh, they're down to a 10-10 to force a third. Looks like JBB has fought back with Gelston and Alexander. This is a game point. They play it to 11 by 1. Point going on here.
The team's being cautious.
Game point. It's a very important, crucial point here for this match. The OKC and JBB. Who's going to break? There it goes. And Conrad hits it deep.
It looked like it deflected off of the net deep.
OKC side out. Now they'll serve for the match. Gelston. That sneaky serve of his. That's the craziest serve I've ever seen.
Ooh, they'll have to do it in the second serve.
Yep. Put away by Zickert.
OKC wraps it up. Punishers, we're back at center court where we've got a long rally going on. And Ojeda finally able to finish off the Picklers on that point. We are locked up at 9. Second serve for, oh no, that will be the side out. Back to Denver.
They're trying to force a game 3.
9-9-1.
9-9-1. Picklers took the first game. This has been back and forth.
Second serve.
Big backhand return by Dawson. Second
9-9-2.
serve.
See Lively, Rosenthal, and Saad all rooting on the ladies. The men powerhouse of the Picklers.
Point.
They both look at each other. That two-hander by Ojeda right down the middle.
Well, she's hit her backhand for winners a couple times.
And they got a game point.
10-9-2.
10-9. Try to force a game 3.
Huge point right here.
Side out.
Boca gets it back. Couple of fist points for the fist pumps for the Picklers, and they are looking for a couple of points to finish it right now.
Yeah, it's 11-10, win by 1.
9-10-1.
So right now it's on their paddle to close it out.
Point.
Terrific drop by Bernard from 22 feet.
10-10-1.
Match point. Good lead by Dawson, and that will wrap it up. Strong finish by the Picklers as they take it 11-8, 11-10.
That's what I'm talking about.
There you go, Mr.
I'm
Foster.
on a run here. I'm on a run.
Our next match on center court will be Maureen O'Malia playing with Jenny Marcos against Mary Helen Atkins.
And I'm going to
Kim
take a run.
Kessner.
I'm going to take a run. I'll see you a little bit later.
Victory lap for
Victory
Carl
lap.
Foster.
That's it.
Okay.
Is the Coronas ready?
We'll be back.
This is Corona Premier. Just 90 calories and 2.6 grams of carbs. It's a light beer that... Wait, this is a light beer? But we should really tell people about... Right, that's why I'm here. Sorry. Corona Premier, and unexpectedly, light beer.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
National Pickleball League Championship weekend. This is like Super Bowl Sunday here in Glendale with the Phoenix Cardinal Stadium right in the background of Chicken and Pickle here in Glendale, Arizona. And welcome into the booth. I've got David George with me. David, terrific play yesterday. I know the results weren't what the team wanted, but a lot to be proud of. Well, not just the regular season, but this run over the weekend for Naples, that huge victory on Friday.
Yeah, my personal results and our team results is kind of indicative of the league in general. They're up, they're down. That just shows how tight the teams are and how close every match is. We were up, we were down, we won the match to send it to the tiebreaker, but then we didn't score enough in the tiebreaker, so I think that really is what the NPL is all about.
And what an exciting tiebreaker that was. I know Carl Foster was a little happier than Bob Stroman after that. He says South Florida bragging rights. I don't know. Hey, you know, he was saying that Naples, which is considered the pickleball capital of the U.S. with all their courts and the home to the National U.S. Open, of course. Carl says now Boca owns that. And I said, no, I think Boca Raton is the pickle capital of the world, not pickleball.
Yeah, I think you're right. Bob, Carl, Rick, they have all their little side bets going and their rivalries, and it's really nice to see the owners are into it just as much as the players are. I think Rick called it like they wanted to call it the Orange Cup or something, bragging rights for Florida. I don't think Bob's going to give up the National Pickleball Center in Naples anytime soon, though.
No, that's not going to happen. I think Stroman on that bet may have had to wear a pickleball hat. I think they're going to present that to him. And that was started when Denver, I believe it was Montgomery, who had to wear the hat of Naples, right, on Friday night.
Yeah, I met Chris at the Combine. It seems so long ago right now, and he's such a good guy. And they made the bet, and not only did he keep his end of the bargain, he actually went around with the Sharpie so we could all sign his hat, even the ones that didn't sign it right away. Even at the event the night after, he was like, you haven't signed my hat, and he was proudly wearing that Naples hat.
Yeah, it's going to be a collector's item, my man. Inaugural season of the NPL.
Yeah, I think it's worth about $30, like without the signatures, and now with all of our signatures, it's probably worth at least $25.
So it's actually gone down in value is what you're saying. Well, big victory for your Fighting Irish yesterday. I know we spoke a little bit about that before the game, and you've got to be proud. I know that's you were talking about the spectacle in South Bend of that hosting USC that weekend at South Bend. Tremendous.
I'm sure you can compare it to SEC football and some other places, but a beautiful fall evening when USC comes to town in South Bend, because there's not a lot going on in South Bend, no offense, except for some of those football weekends, and it is just spectacular. You know, I had mixed feelings about giving up my tickets to the USC game, but again, NPL. That's how great NPL is.
Yeah, that says a lot. Giving up those tickets to be here, part of this fun, though. NPL, you can't beat it, and you know, when your class and your speeches in class over at South Bend is not happening, that means there's not much going on in South Bend, right?
That's right. I mean, my lectures on Aristotle certainly draw a big crowd. I can't even get my own students to show up. I doubt if anyone else outside of my students that are required to show up.
Well, that's when you bribe them with that souvenir hat, I think.
Yeah, right. Anybody want a Naples signed hat?
So interesting matchup here. You got Kessner and Atkins, probably the #1 women's doubles team in the NPL, going up against Marcos and Moreno Melia. And OKC certainly had an argument that they had the top women's line when Bellamy was playing with Marcos, but unfortunately Beth out injured, and that's had a huge impact on this championship weekend.
It sure has. I mean, by being out, Beth might be the actual MVP of the league. You can see the impact that her being out has had on OKC.
Second server.
And I believe that was the only loss for 007 and Atkins, was against Marcos and Bellamy, if I'm not incorrect there.
I think you're right.
And that until yesterday when Dawson and Bernard upset them, setting the tone for that head-to-head team matchup, David.
That was big. We almost just give a check mark to that match as we put together our lineup. And when we lost that one, I thought we were done for sure.
Nice attack by Marcos. What was the behind-the-scenes feeling about that match? I know nobody more surprised than Atkins and Kestner, because they feel like they should win every match.
They do. I didn't talk a lot to Mary Helen because Kim and I had to go on almost right afterwards. And I didn't see much of their match, and I was getting ready for our match, but I know that Kim played great. So she must have, however she played during her women's doubles match, she really picked it up and mixed to send it to the tiebreaker.
1-3-1.
I think in that match, more credit just Dawson and Bernard. They have played terrific all weekend.
I think that's what it was. I talked to Leslie Bernard afterwards, and she said that she, in her own words, said that's some of the best pickleball she's ever played, and she was spectacular on the mixed court as well.
That Leslie is back 100%. Banged up early in the season. Ball on the court will disrupt that long rally.
This is a huge match for us. We lost our first two, and this is our best team, and so we really need this one. We cannot go down 0-3 with our best team lost.
Second server.
So match score is what, David? I can't see it on the screen.
2-0.
2-zip, okay. These two teams battling for 5th place.
I would say this is a big disappointment for both teams, actually. Both OKC and Naples to be playing for 5th, 6th. OKC spent a majority of the year in the first place spot. And the last weekend, we happened to beat them, and they went from the number 1 line to the number 2 line. And Austin was able to move up to number 1. Then OKC lost a really tight one yesterday to Indy Drivers. And so we'll see how both teams respond, being slightly disappointed to be in this position.
Yeah, the 2 seed OKC, of course, coming in without Beth Bellamy. And Naples, that enormous victory on Friday. High hopes for the Naples team. Disappointing loss to Boca Raton yesterday, but tough to bounce back with that morning match, David, and kind of the letdown coming into the afternoon play. That had to have an effect on you guys.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just speak for myself, but it definitely had a different feeling. You're on this euphoric high Friday night. You're out and you're feeling good about life, and everyone's coming up and congratulating you. And what a spectacular win for you, especially the way you won. And then you come out Saturday morning a little bit flat, kind of hungover from the feelings of winning, and then and then you have to do right back again. You beat a team that you've beaten most of the year, and then all credit to Boca. They came out the exact opposite, rusted and ready to go.
Jenny able to duck out of the way, but a nice start for Naples JBB United. There's a good look at 007 and Mary Helen Atkins. Well, what a competitor Atkins is.
I was warming up with her this morning, and she would get mad when she would lose a warm-up point. She's extremely competitive.
Side out.
So side out for the Punishers. O'Malia. Fair call, caught the back of the line, and then 007, the put away. Yeah, Maureen saying, I thought that was going out. It looked like it did, and that's just one of the beauties of this league is the sportsmanship, David.
Yeah, and any close calls, almost always you're given the benefit of the doubt. And then I look over, I see Atkins' father over there, Jody. I see Carol rooting on her team as the owner of OKC. It's just a pretty exciting day. Super Bowl Sunday of NPL, I think you said.
2-6-2.
Well, one thing that Naples just tried is to lob over O'Malia, and not advised. He's good 6 feet tall, good wingspan. A solid athlete, Maureen is.
Side out.
Played tennis at Santa Clara in California.
6-2-1.
Yeah, reading all the biographies of all these top players in the NPL make my own sports accomplishments pale in comparison. Just on this court, like unbelievable athletes.
Now, wait a minute. We could disagree with that, David. You were a 3-sport star and a tennis All-American. So
7-2-1.
I mean,
bio could compete with just about anybody.
yeah, I mean, a smaller school, and I think star might be pushing it a little bit, maybe in my own
Wait,
mind.
that's what it said on the bio. Come on, Dave.
Well, I wrote the bio, so that's why it said that. But yeah, star might be pushing it a little bit. But yeah, I did okay. I'm not really trying to denigrate my accomplishments. I'm really trying to say there's so many great athletes with so many great athletic accomplishments throughout the league.
Well, that is undisputable. I mean, even on this court, you've got a Hall of Fame tennis player in Jenny Marcos. Got to recall the school over there in Edmond, Oklahoma.
She's a tremendous singles pickleball player. At the U.S. Open, right after the draft, we were both warming up to play in the U.S. Open singles, and I played a lot of points with her. Tremendous singles player, and you can see how great those ground strokes are, and I'm sure they translated well from her tennis world.
A Filipino Hall of Fame player at Central State University in Edmond, Oklahoma. Nice put away by Atkins. And on your side for Naples JBB United, it is tough to compete with those two bios. Both multiple sport collegiate players in Atkins and Kestner.
Side out.
Just unbelievable hands. It's just so hard to win a point against them.
8-2-1.
Do you ever spar against them, you and Sperling?
Yeah, we do all the time, and I won't tell you our actual record because it's not great.
I'm not surprised. I mean, it's just like you said. It is a wall they put up.
Point.
Nice little touch by Kestner. These two have such ability to change speeds, ball movement.
10-2-1.
I was just about to say the exact same thing.
Ball.
They have almost every shot. They got the power, they got the touch, they got the angles.
Yeah, great to see. As you mentioned, Atkins' father over there is such a huge fan. Did you say mom was there too, or was that?
I don't see mom. That is her partner's spouse, Jody. She's unbelievably awesome.
11.
And Jen Galwis, my kind of mixed partner and big fan of Jody as well.
Timeout. Change ends. 2 minutes.
So they end the first game 11-2. We'll have more to come here. National Pickleball League. Welcome back to center court. But Boca Raton picks up a victory in court 7. There they are. Leaving the court with a W.
Side out.
Boca's had some struggles this year with people in and out of the lineup, but they have a lot of their top guys back, and they are extremely tough. I wouldn't be shocked if they pulled the mild upset over Denver.
Yeah, no question, and a couple of solid pickups. They get Saad, Absace, Johnston, very good players. Yeah, that's a team that was plagued by injuries all year.
Yeah, Andre and the big guys back, and when they have their guys, they're really tough out.
0-0-2.
But as we talked about, I think the emergence, Leslie Bernard is back healthy, so that has been a huge factor. Dawson has been on point, the Hall of Famer. And back here, what does OKC have to do to compete against this virtually unbeatable Naples team?
If they play like this, there's not much they can do. But they're going to have to grind out a few points. It might not be comfortable for them. They'll just be super scrappy and try to win a few points, steal a few points.
And even that, they play superb defense, David, and Naples still comes out on top.
4 or 5 great digs. Marcos, unbelievable gets. Then there's just one more shot.
0-1-1. Second server.
Now, sometimes when you do win really easily, there can be a mental letdown. And you just saw Kim put a third right in the bottom of the net. So they could have a little letdown too. And if that happens, that'll give Marcos and O'Malley a chance to get back in this.
And there's another one, just as David George remarking about it. Sometimes you let that guard down.
Wow.
What a direction by Atkins. The control with that backhand volley, unmatched.
I've never seen anything like it. Warming up this morning, I spent a half hour getting stretched out for I was so tight from the weekend. And then, like, the third practice point, she gets me like that going the wrong way, and I'm like, oh, I think I'm going to have to go back to the physical
right.
therapist. How'd you hurt yourself? Well, I was warming up against Mary Helen.
0-1-1.
Oh, beautiful by O'Malley. Maureen just getting better and better.
A little one-upsmanship there. If you can do that, Mary Helen, maybe I can do that.
0-1-2.
Look at this court. Match point for Kind and James.
We really need this one. And there it is.
All right. Build the victory tunnel for Naples here.
Hall of Famer Jen LaCour leading the pack out there.
1-1-2.
I think Rachel Krug, who has an unbelievable voice and sings the national anthem sometimes and does some stuff at our NPL events, she started that tunnel, and it's become quite a tradition.
Side out.
Yeah, JBB United has so much fun with that tunnel. You guys have fun wherever you are, but whenever I see your team as just a smiling group.
1-1-1.
That couldn't be more true. I mean, it really is the best team. On court, off court atmosphere, win or lose, it's just so much fun. We do everything together. You know, even people that are usually by themselves have bought in. It's just been so much fun. Yeah, it's going to be bittersweet, really, like today. We have a big, huge party planned tonight, you know, and Jen Galwis, who we mentioned earlier, has a bet going whether I'm going to cry or not.
Second serve.
She may have something to do with that outcome. I would bet on.
I'm like, you trying to cry shame me already? It's 2023. We're allowed to cry now, aren't we?
It's the professor of philosophy. You can be emotional.
That's right.
Point.
007 blamed that on her right leg as she smashed it.
2-1-2.
Our mixed battle yesterday, when we're down 8-7 to send it to the breaker, was extremely physical. Playing Saad and Leslie, and both of us, all four of us, were just so beat up after that match. So I assume a lot of people out here are working out some aches and pains.
Yeah, that training room was a busy place. Oh, Jenny, great look for the left-hander, but that is side out Naples.
That was a huge point because that would have kept him rolling, given him a point. Beautiful shot by O'Malia. Jenny with the left, right there, ready to pounce, and she makes that shot 999 times out of 1,000.
1-3-1.
I like those odds.
Second server.
So there's some of the kind of relaxed airs that we saw none of in that first game, David, back to your point.
I can't remember Kim missing a shot, and she's already missed 3 or 4. Very uncharacteristic. She's so consistent.
Can Kestner get there? She does. And O'Malia able to finish. Atkins credits the play of the Punishers.
I think you mentioned something earlier. That looked like what Naples was doing to OKC earlier. Tremendous gets by both Kim and Mary Helen, but it just wasn't enough. What a dig by Marcos.
Now, the lobbing was effective for Boca against this terrific duo. See that employed by Oklahoma City a little more in this match. And all of a sudden, it is the Punishers with all of the momentum after dropping the first 11-2.
I don't know how many times we've done this year, Ari, and one team will win 11-2, 11-3, and you'll ask me, what can they do? I'm like, I don't know. Doesn't look good. And then it's turned around immediately. Shows you why I'm not much of a gambler.
Yeah, Carl Foster was saying now gambling available officially on pickleball play, PPA primarily, but this would be a tough sport to gamble on. This is the momentum swings, David. It's so unpredictable.
It's so up and down at every level.
So some determination now on the faces of JBB United again, and John Sperling sitting behind Kestner and Atkins. That's motivating alone.
Second server.
John's been such a huge addition to our team. He wasn't here the first weekend, and they looked to me for leadership. That's a huge mistake.
1-5-2.
And then John came back and took over that role, and he's just been so supportive, knows so much about the game, and just is bought into the team atmosphere. He's always out at timeouts, changeovers, supporting us, helping us out, both for me personally and other people on the team. He's even in the tunnels. I mean, he was like, I don't know about this early on, but like he really has become a tremendous team player, and what an addition.
Second server.
So all of a sudden in the second, OKC has had all the answers. Naples struggling to score. And maybe Mr. Wisdom over there, Sperling, will have some answers for his team should they call a timeout.
Side out.
That's that better ball movement that we saw in the first.
I think John's just trying to get them telepathically to just play their game. All right, just say, just you be you. They made a few uncharacteristic errors early. That allowed Marcos and Amalia to kind of raise their level of their game, but just play your game.
And that's just sensational defense by O'Malia, going back behind Atkins.
I was just about to say just like that, and Amalia said, not so fast.
1-5-2.
You got a court 9 match point. That is Simon and Wawa Oli. And there it is. They wrap it up. So OKC with a victory on court 9.
Alex and Brent, great win for OKC.
Simon's had some quality results this weekend.
Yeah, he's really come along. He's one of the top 2 or 3 singles players at the senior pro level in the world. I've played, sparred against him a few times in warm-ups, and his doubles game has just improved by leaps and bounds. He works really hard. He's maybe the fittest guy on the planet at our age, and I always think I'm fit, and then everyone's like, well, how about Alex? And I'm like, okay, great. I'm tired of hearing how fit Alex is.
Yeah, that's tough to argue that one. That guy's always moving, too.
Such an athlete.
Ooh,
wow, what a
swing
lob.
and a miss. Great touch on the lob. OKC continuing to roll. Yeah, that topic of singles, adding singles into NPL came up a little bit yesterday. And maybe the teams would put forth 1 or 2 singles players as part of the match. What's your thought on that, David?
Well, I'm all for it because my favorite subject is what helps me the most. And I've had much better results in singles thus far than in doubles. And I think it would be great. Not just speaking selfishly, but I think it would be great for the league to show that at 50 plus, we still have some tremendous athletes who can really play and really move. It would be a great just advertisement for the NPL.
Technical warning, delay of game. You've got to be ready to go. All right? Technical warning, delay of game.
Technical warning, delay of game through JBB United.
That's like one of those, you notice how they didn't argue with the call because it was semi-purposeful. We just need a little bit of break. We need to catch our breath a little bit. We don't want to take an official timeout, so we're just going to take a little bit longer than we're supposed to. We'll take the warning. Wow. That is unbelievable hands by Marcos.
Marcos has that ability. If she catches fire, almost unbeatable, the left-hander.
He just controls that middle so well, and Amalia's been so solid.
Another very good singles player, Jenny Marcos. But I agree. I think that element, and look at Amalia, that element would add something to the NPL, add some entertainment value as well. I think you look over the rosters of the teams, and you could put forth definitely at least two on the men's and women's side for each team when you think of the rosters.
Yeah, I was thinking slightly misogynistically, but, are the women singles players relatively are even better. So many former D1 players and pro athletes on the tennis side that are tremendous singles players.
And Kessner going for a sharper angle. That's kind of a frustration shot, don't you feel, David?
It
Searching
is.
for a spot there.
It is, and I think most people would say that's a silly unforced error, but that's caused by Marcos controlling that middle with her forehand, and that's Kim trying to maybe go too much to the backhand side to keep her off that line.
Now that is beautiful by 007, going behind Marcos as she came over looking for the forehand opportunity.
Why an uphill climb here at 1-7?
1-7-1.
Hard to believe they only have 1 point here in the second. Just amazing pickleball by OKC. That's deep. I wouldn't put anything past this tandem of Atkins and Kessner. And now the Naples crowd trying to get behind their team.
That's their first point in a long time.
And that was called out. We couldn't see it with the wall in the way here. David, did you see a call there?
It was out.
Okay.
Barely. I didn't see it either. Just body language from Jenny Marcos mainly. Like, can't believe I missed that.
Reset by Kim. Beautiful roll by Marcos. That ball hangs up there, and forget it as she swats it into the Julian Coffee Roaster side.
Yeah, I have some in my hand. It's a great Sunday morning blend today. Ken Julian's a good friend of mine from Indianapolis. Sends me his coffee of the month every month.
Yeah, I have to sign up for that. This stuff is saving the events, isn't it? These early morning starts.
So great. We appreciate him coming, him and his wife, to get us coffee made in the Players Lounge every single event, every single day.
That is a quick snap backhand volley and a quick side out. So here comes Naples. They've chipped away with a couple, gaining some confidence back here in game 2.
We'll see how OKC responds now that Naples has put together a few points here, made a few errors.
Yeah, that's quality by Kastner, able to get that ball down to the feet of the 6-footer.
That's a great shot of the look on Kim's face by our quality camera crew.
Ball may have been going out, but Naples survives anyhow, so a big smile on Mary Helen's face.
Timeout receiver, 6-7-1, 1 minute.
So it's OKC that has forced the timeout. 5 consecutive by Naples, right back in it. John Sperling's job a little easier here, David.
Yeah, basically just keep doing what you're doing. I'm trying to read his lips now, but he's covering his lips. The gate is closed on center court. You can't get through, and he wants to go out there so bad.
A very good communicator. And as you mentioned, his leadership abilities. That's such a well-respected guy, just at any corner of the pickleball world.
You know, I just walk in with him from the hotel, and he knows everyone, giving everyone a high five. And actually, with him, it's kind of a low, soft high five, if that's a thing.
I like his high fives. He puts out his bear claw, and you're like, oh, you grab the mitt.
Right. And then he's making jokes with both Mary Helen's rooting entourage and with Jaime Osen's rooting for OKC over there.
6-7-1.
Let's see if OKC can regroup after the timeout. And there you go. So big point right here. Naples looking to tie it. That speed up ducked out of the way by 007, and we are tied at 7.
All the way back from 7-1.
7-7-2. Side out.
Kastner apologizing for that miss, but Naples, as David said, battled all the way back. And now a big service game here for the Punishers. That was why they had Jenny on the right that time, David.
Unbelievable job by Kastner, controlling the point with her backhand dink. Back and forth, middle, sideline to sideline, keeping Jenny on the backhand side.
And Marcos pouncing.
That's been the key to their comeback, yes.
Over here applauding. Sorry, David.
That's been the key to their comeback. Just beautiful drops from Amalia and letting Marcos run in there for the big lefty cross.
And they draw the return error.
9-7-2.
OKC 2 points away.
So here we are, up and down, 7-1, 7-7. Now a match, a game point for OKC.
Marcos serving it, trying to force a third. What a save by Kessner. And there it is. Terrific response. They take it 11-7. We are going 3 from the National Pickleball League. We'll be back.
Watch your feet on that, putting that water bottle. Same thing. Dude, you're doing so good, man.
And here we are, game 3. What a response by Marcos and O'Malia against the tandem that is Atkins and Kessner, coming back to take game 2. But we're taking a look at the other court, Johnston and Chan over there, Hammer Mike. And we return to center court.
Side out.
So we've seen some unforced errors. Sorry, David. We didn't see any of that from Naples in the first game, but quite a bit in the second.
They made a lot more errors than usual, and we gave Jenny Marcos a lot of credit for controlling that middle. But O'Malia also hit some incredible drops. You usually don't get the credit because you're not finishing, but that really set up Jenny and her ability to roam.
And just as David George described, there is a perfect example.
Yes, maybe I am going to start gambling.
1-1-2.
And right now it's Kessner kind of searching for answers in her game.
2-1-2.
That's her shot. And she missed it. You can tell a look of frustration on her face.
That comes
Unbelievable.
back. How about that? OKC crowd erupts.
What a dig. I can't even believe it.
And that was back. So a quick start for OKC.
You can see the crowd start to gather now because this is championship court, a little bit away from our team. And so a lot of team members are coming over on both sides. Try to get a look at this one going to the third.
And it's Marcos, the finisher. And Jenny Marcos, she's got all of the sky blue official uniform gear on. Making the pants and the shorts look good there. Petra, tremendous designs.
I talked to Petra and her husband. I love those tights and wanted to wear them, but my team said no way.
Would you have worn the pink socks over those tights, David?
That's what I was thinking.
Side out, side out, side out.
And again, visit skybluepickleball.com because 20% of the proceeds, you get a 20% discount, and some of those proceeds will go to our Pickle for Pink initiative. Use code PINK20 at skybluepickleball.com.
Great hold by OKC there, just to stop any potential momentum, and now they're back serving at 5-1.
So similar to game two, they jumped out 7-1 in game two. That's a beautiful overhead slicing in and then off the court from Atkins.
5-1-2.
Look at the effort by Marcos. And then a pretty drop by O'Malia, but Jenny Marcos, we know her as a closer, David, but she is grinding out there as well.
She has played so well. She really has taken over this match. The ball could have even been out. A tremendous benefit of the doubt line call. It didn't let her stop her. She was a baseline, sideline, net. Wow.
So they're going to switch ends, and first to six is OKC with a 6-1 advantage. And we do want to remind you also to visit TheraIce.com. Thera Ice Cold Compression Therapy. Get back what you love to do, and plenty of Thera Ice going around today on this Sunday. NPL brought to you by Thera Ice. Add coupon code NPL20 for your 20% off your order at TheraIce.com. That's NPL20.
I was using mine last night. I looked over. My roommate was as well. I should have taken a picture. We're both just sprawled out on our separate beds with our Thera Ice compression on.
Yeah, we could use some of that at the broadcast table, too. So a big drive by Marcos opens play after the side switch. And Naples maybe a little bit out of their comfort zone and game plan here.
You can see the body language. You can see the look on her face when we zero in. How just like focused and relaxed Marcos is here. Just swinging freely. Actually, I jinxed her. Sorry, Jenny.
Never fails. Will that be the break that Naples needs? Down 8-1. They trailed 7-1 in the second, came all the way back to tie it at 7-all before OKC closed with 4 points. Now trailing by 7, second serve.
tension is ratcheted up here. 3 deep in the viewing area. The look on Mary Helen's face there.
And that is a good display of the ball movement that we saw in the first game for JBB United.
Yeah, Kim with some beautiful dings to set up Mary Helen with the overhead.
Yeah, that did deflect off of the post, so the call by the official is clear. Marcos frustrated with that.
It hit the post and flipped over.
Every post is different, but there's an area there right where the cord that holds up the net is connected to the post, and it's hard to tell where that ball hits.
Oh, yeah, you do. I'm sorry. Yes, you do. Timeout receivers. 4, 8, 2.
So we are deep in the third on court 6, tied at 7.
Tremendous comeback by Matt and Arlo. They were down 6-0 at the break to the Hammer and Johnston. Now it's back tied.
Nice attack there by Johnston. Yeah, an update on Johnston. Looks like he's favoring the leg there, hobbling around, but he still moves quickly. This guy is so quick. You know, on one leg.
Such an awesome guy, such an awesome player. You can tell he's really limping heavily and he can't push off there on the right.
Oklahoma City, no timeouts remaining. Naples, JBB, 1 timeout remaining. Time in.
All right, time in on center court. There's your score. 3 consecutive by Naples as they try to mount their comeback in the third. That was deep.
8-4-1.
Marcos with the lob. Atkins tracking. Can she get there on the drop? Well played by Marcos.
I've seen so much more of Marcos in this match. She's known for her ground strokes and her crossing and her tremendous left hand, but we've seen the touch, we've seen the drop shots, we've seen the lobs. She's been the difference.
Gessner working the defense there, spreading them out. And we got a match point. The Hammer Mike Chen. Johnston gutsing it out over there, Johnston. Playing injured. Here we go up and back to center court. Nice effort by O'Malia. Well done, well placed. It's got to be perfect, the lob over O'Malia, and it was.
It's probably not the strategy John Sperling told her to do, but that was a beautiful shot.
And the speed up duel won by 007.
I like Kim's chances with that. She's so good at that.
5-9-1.
Inching back in. And there is a display that you referred to, David George. You know, the banger, the closer, Jenny Marcos. So many weapons, and over there, Johnston and Chen survive with a 3-game victory.
That is a huge victory. I'm so happy for the Hammer. Johnson's come into the league and then been an integral part of it, and he's just been a tremendous asset to the NPL.
Yeah, Johnson, interesting story, professional cyclist. Ooh, foot fault called. That was costly because OKC the advantage in the point.
You're over here. Six, 9-2.
ATP, and that is in. What a stab save by O'Melia.
I don't even know what to say. That was one of the best points I've ever seen in my life. Had everything.
So, you have 6 points.
Remarkable match this is. The Punishers can serve it out right here. They need 2. Marcos unable to get back, gambled. Atkins made her pay. Atkins off the court into the sky blue sign. Ooh, good look there by Mary Helen. Love to have that one again.
2 chances to put the ball away, and she didn't. We'll see how big that'll come back to hurt them.
What a slice angle winner by Kessner.
Kim being Kim. That's her shot.
7-9-2.
Ooh. O'Melia gambled, paid off. Good lead there by Mary Helen, and they'll have to get it done on the second. Dangerous here for the Punishers if they don't grab a point, give the ball back to Naples. Marcos is there. Atkins finishes what may have been the longest point of the weekend.
That point had just about everything. All 4 players exhausted.
And Rachel Krug leading the cheers over there for Naples.
And Beth Bellamy leading the cheers for OKC right here.
Everyone tuned into this match now. Kessner on the run, forehand winner.
She doesn't drive often, but it's very effective when she does.
8-9-1.
Naples looking to tie it. And there it is. Remarkable comeback for JBB United in the third.
9-9-1.
Atkins shaking her head confidently. Serving, locked up at 9. Oh, there it is, right on the line. So a foot fault gives it back to OKC. They have been scoreless in numerous consecutive service games.
We could see it right here. That overhead just lost a little steam at the end and just shifted her foot about 2 inches right over the line.
9-9-1.
Firefight taken by O'Malley.
She's been so effective that a little risky, but she's really found the spots to attack.
10-9-1.
Match point. And there it is. What a match. Huge credit to O'Malley and Marcos.
Wow, what a tremendous match. I'm just glad I was able to watch that with you, Ari. That had everything. Tremendous match.
11-9 in the third. As David said, that had everything, including guts, effort, everything the NPL stands for. Remarkable stuff. Thank you so much, David. Good luck. We will see you on this court in a couple of matches.
See you then, Ari.
Okay, David George. And up next here on our court will be the Scots. Scott Fliegelman, Scott Moore for the Denver Iconics, going up against Stefan Andren and Sadab Sace of Boca Raton. That match coming up next. Stay with us here on the NPL.
1002. Point.
Well, welcome back. Thanks for tuning in, NPL fans. We've got Denver and Boca.
102.
What a matchup this should be. The Scots, Fliegelman and Moore against Upsace and Andren.
Battle of the top odds. Picklers right now just pulled off a great three-setter.
What a ball by Fliegelman deep into the corner. Just kind of a squash shot over the shoulder.
202.
Upsace so good on those duels, particularly with that backhand volley, Carl.
Yeah, Scott Moore. A little firefight with Sod.
Danger zone, huh? Even for the legend and the Hall of Famer Scott Moore.
We got two hard hitters with Sod and Andren. A great combination. Took care of Sperling yesterday in the win over JBB Naples. Right now the Picklers up 4-1 in matches. OKC up 4-2. The match is going on in the battles for positioning, 5th and 6th and 3rd and 4th. It's a key game right here. The third set over there with Rosenthal and Lively, with Grano and Svensson. That's a good one.
So you went back with that tandem of Lively and Rosenthal, huh, Carl?
122.
Yeah, we made a little switch here. We moved Scott Johnson down and played with Chen. They pulled out a three-setter over Andera. And Johnson hurt his ankle after the first game, played on one leg basically. The rest of the match was amazing.
Yeah, that guy can move on one leg better than most on two.
222.
So Boca's battled back to tie it at 2 and now have their first lead of the match. Now this pairing has been effective, Carl. These two, Upsace and Andren together.
Yeah, and they hadn't played before, so Stefan's been with us all year. Out with an injury earlier, missed the last match. Had a little incident and sliced his little pinky finger, so he's actually playing with a little splint. So these guys play through pain, just like football players. You got suck it up.
Yeah, Johnson, he looks like he could play some football.
Yeah, he's so disappointed. He really wanted to play mixed, and
Side out.
the Hall of Fame Ernie.
So Scott Moore pulling off the Ernie, one of the best in the business, maybe the best in the business at that shot. Upsace the finish, and there's the leaping let's go. Nobody celebrates a point like Sod.
242.
Rosenthal calls him one of the Belushi brothers.
Yeah, right, he does. It looks like a John Belushi.
Yeah, that jump move, particularly.
Side out.
Nice move by Sod there on the reverse inside out.
He's so quick for his size, too.
4-2 here.
421. Second serve.
Nice positioning there. Moore going right down the middle. Got it to the backhand of the charging Upsace.
422.
Nice shape by Fliegelman. Tough ball to speed up there. For
That was
Sod.
pretty low. That was they say that's a red zone ball. When it's that low, it's really tough to get it up and over. They try to surprise him. I've seen them do it. I mean, they can do it, but it's not a high percentage shot. I do it all the time.
It's a little lower percentage when you do it.
Yeah,
or I do it. Look at these resets. What defense by Denver. And finally, ball down to the feet of the moving Fliegelman.
242.
Gorgeous little touch volley.
Little smile from Saad.
Andron's pointing at him. It's this guy.
It slid it right down behind Moore.
4-2-1.
Upsace, he just missed that. Outstanding with the backhand.
Running cross court. Wearing the Daniel Gold jersey.
He's wearing the gold, yeah.
In memory of Daniel Gold watching right now. Daniel, he's got his jersey on. He's playing for you today, buddy. He's going under surgery this week.
Yeah, smart shot by Moore.
I think it was the only jersey that would fit Saad.
2-4-1.
2-4 or 3-4? Did you say 2?
Official said 2.
Oh, okay.
Andron is there. What a reset. And Moore's got his spot right down at the feet of the big man.
Yeah. That third shot lob drop was amazing. Yeah, most players are scrambling to get the ball. He goes back casually, just and drops it perfectly over the net from the baseline.
3-4-1.
Amazing. Couple strides with those long legs.
Yeah.
Good lead by Saad. Tucks the paddle behind his back.
Speeded by Fligelman there. Saad was waiting for it and comes back just as hard.
3-4-2.
Denver hoping to tie right here, first game. And there it is. We're tied at 4.
Yes. 4-4-2.
What shot by Andron. Moore up to the task. Good job by Scott because Andron able to reach that running back and brought it back with some speed too. Well, there's Lucky Lee and Lively.
Yeah, they're in the third set. Donnybrook over there with Frank Bruno and Svensson.
And Granat and Svensson in the lead.
Split 11-6, 11-6. Now at 9-6 in the third. Key game there also. A lot of three-setters. This battle for Denver for third place. Nice flick of the wrist there by Stefan Andron. Lucky Lee playing with Rich Lively. They've had some great success together. They're a real tough one right now.
Rosenthal finishing a point. That's got to be an interesting huddle to listen into. Lively and Rosenthal.
Lively has a little voice left after yesterday, so you may not hear him as loud, but you'll hear him.
You'll see him. Live wire.
There he goes.
There it is.
The Lively dance.
What a goal.
Hold on there. Now they down 6-9 in the third. Great save.
Another one. You hear Lively all the way to the scores table here.
Lively up against the back wall. Go back to center court where it's evened up at 6-6. Best of 3. Your number 1 men for Denver and Boca. The number 2 men playing right next to him. A lot of excitement brewing here as we start getting closer to the 9 and then magic 9 mark. It's still a long way to go. Not quite halfway there yet. 16 matches. A lot of pickleball.
Yeah, deep into the weekend, 3-day of play for both of these teams. They started on Friday. The Ignite and OKC had buys on Friday, so kind of an advantage deep into the weekend. Andren pulls off the Ernie.
Like a gazelle, sweeping across the court.
6-7-2.
Good description. Moore finds a spot in between the two defenders. Moore came into the weekend 24-8. Fliegelman 27-13.
A tough combo.
And that is why Moore pushing one player off the court to the right side. Fliegelman winning the point to the right side.
Say, great Scott.
Receivers, 8-7-2, 1 minute.
Scott squared. And timeout on the court. Go back to 7, where they got a match point.
Granat and Svensson leading 10-7 over there. Match point. Svensson serving. ATP just misses by Svensson. They're not going with Scott Moore. Backhand slice serve.
Match point going on there with the Picklers down 10-7 in the third. They had the lead in that match. Svensson. A dink battle going on. And the put away. Lively.
His voice is back, Carl.
We can hear him. The whole place rings when he makes a point. There's a big hold there. A match point. Now, see if they can put it away. It's 7-10.
It'll be Lucky Lee serving over there. Back center court. It is Fliegelman and Moore taking the lead.
7-8-2.
7-8-2 here. And terrific rally goes to the Picklers.
They picked up 1 point, but side out back for Denver to serve for that match with Svensson and Granat.
Oh, Scott Moore, watch that ball hit line here on our court as we go back. Rosenthal the return.
Yeah, match point.
And that is it. That was a bit wide, so it's Granat and Svensson taking the victory.
Big win for Denver. Tough one for the Picklers. Keeps Denver alive here. Even things back up match-wise. I think it's their second win.
What's the overall count now? 4-2. There it is. Updated on your screen at the lower part.
4-2, and also Oklahoma City up 4-2 over Naples and JBB United. in the battle for 5th and 6th. This is the battle for 3rd and 4th, and get ready for a championship coming up later this afternoon.
Ignite and Driver scheduled for 2 o'clock.
That's going to be a great one. You got an awesome matchup with the Reese and Witskin. You're going to see some fireballs there.
Oh, yeah.
Can't wait to watch that one myself. That's great defense.
Oh, Antren survives the attack.
And survives the chest bump by Saad.
That was the more dangerous of the two, I can tell you that. Yeah, Stefan got beat up a little bit playing with Saad. It was yesterday when they won. Those victory celebrations can be treacherous. Fliegelman tried to speed up, get a little low, and that's going to make Moore try to bite his paddle.
Side out, 9-8. 100 Ibsais trying to serve now to serve it out. Flew that one.
And that speed up goes Moore's way, so the Iconics have it back.
Quick side out.
Looking to tie here. Moore in transition. That is a quality shot because Antren pulled off the Ernie. Put it right to his pocket. Nine all. Saad says great shot to Stefan.
9-9-2. What a great hands by Andren. Reactions are unbelievable with these two.
They really are. Sace with the backhand, Antren with the forehand. Court 10, we've got a match point. That's Tuller and Vinay. We'll get back to that court. Coming down the stretch here, tied at 9.
9-9-2.
That ball never came up on Fliegelman as he glances down to the court.
They either blame the ball or the court, one of the two. Wasn't me.
10-9-2.
Something had to happen. Maybe it's the paddle. There, Andren
on the attack.
to put away. And the first game.
Timeout switch ends, 2 minutes.
Switch over back
11-9, we'll go back to 10.
Yeah, you got OKC on the verge of dropping one here to Tuller and look at him. They split 11-10. Howard and Muno won the first for OKC. Dropped 11-5 and now down 10-2. Big comeback for Tuller. And JBB United down 4-2. There you have it, 11-2. So Tuller and Barugana pull it out for JBB United. Pick up their third win against OKC. And you see the infamous Naples archway of all the players. They get the run through when they win.
You call it infamous, they call it famous.
We just made sure they didn't get to do that too much against us.
So there is the JBB United win.
4-3 now.
4-3. Tightening up, so will we have a team breaker after this morning's action?
We'll probably have two of them.
And then we got the Hall of Fame.
Then we have the super tiebreaker.
Super tiebreaker, the All-Star, I should say.
I was working with Mark Milner from OKC. We're teaming up as team breaker lineup makers. So we've got our lineup, and it's just great to figure, okay, we've got Stefan Andre going to play with Jaime Ansins. How about that matchup?
Oh, I love it.
That's our anchor team. Feel pretty good about that. And Jennifer Dawson is going to play with Saad from our team. And then obviously they got Jenny Reifus. Not Jenny Reifus, they got Jenny Marcos. And Moya Roush playing, Alex Simon. So it's 4 players from OKC and 4 from Boca against 4 from Denver and 4 from JBB. So.
And you heard it here first. Carl Foster leaking the lineup here.
Oh, that's right. I'm not supposed to say
on
anything.
national TV.
That's a tentative lineup. Hasn't been finalized yet.
0-0-1.
Bob Stroman securing his spot in the booth for the next match. Carl, he's going to bump you.
He doesn't want to give me too much time. I don't want to talk about his team anyway.
That's
old news.
I did glance up at the hat. He does have a Naples hat on, Carl. I'm still waiting for the Boca
that's
Raton
right.
one to
We were
go on.
you got the wrong hat on.
Right foot. Point.
And those big puppies over the line for Antren.
JBB United.
2-0-1.
We've already got bragging rights. No problem. All fair in love and pickleball.
Point.
Fliegelman able to rocket that backhand.
Down early here, 3-0. The Picklers are. Moore and Fliegelman want to take this to 3, I'm sure. Wouldn't be surprised. Got Hallahan and Reifus take 11-7 over Thompson and Wilhelm, but looks like they're dropping 10-5 in a second. I might go 3 as well for over there on
3-0-2.
the far court number 6. And get ready to start another match with Geiger and Brents and Flynn and DiCaprio. Court 7, so a lot of matches to play. And 3 of them going on at a time.
So a quick start here for Denver. Do we get a Pickler timeout? So 4-0, Fliegelman Moore.
4-0-2. Side out.
They do get the side out.
0-4-1. Short. Second serve.
Ooh, just a little bit short. Almost got line, but
Hit the net. Didn't quite get in. The ball stays in. It's a good point. But that fell in the kitchen. But the kitchen was closed. It was open.
Side out.
Quick side out.
yeah, that hurts the Picklers. A couple easy points for Denver. They've got the ball back, leading by 4.
4-0-1.
Goodbye.
And ball on court. Unfortunate for Boca. They seem to have the advantage there.
That was behind the play. It really didn't affect the play, but once you hear ball, you got to play the point over.
4-0-1. Second serve. Four-0-2.
What a dig by Fliegelman. Not only dig it defensively, but he hit it for a winner.
Right. That ball was right at his feet. Great shot by Saad. Fliegelman, a better shot coming back.
5-0-2.
A triathlon athlete. Andren upstairs.
1-2 punch from Saad and Andren. I'll take it low, you take it high.
And Andren, when he goes upstairs, he's on like the 8th floor.
That's why they made bigger ceilings here. Chicken and Pickle. 7 locations are building 7 more. These places was Last night they were rocking here, man.
Oh, yeah. You can hear from the hotel room late,
Yeah, right.
early into the morning, I should say. Hoping to get one in Boca.
Yeah,
right?
we're hoping.
We're
South
working
Florida.
on it.
They're working on one in Estero, Florida, on the West Coast.
Side out.
Pulled the string on that one, so a quick side out for Denver again. Leading by 5.
Just can't get off the schneid here.
5-0-1.
What is a schneid anyway? Oh, I heard that saying, but I never know what a schneid
I
was.
think they served that at the deli in Boca.
Yeah, do they? Well, schneid with your lox and bagels?
Right. It could be a schmear.
On
But
a
I think you can
on
get
a schneid.
You can get a side of schneid also.
How about time to get a point here, guys?
Point.
Flew that one out.
Andren and Saad working on that backhand volley, demonstrating how it should have been done. It's a fun pair to watch, no question about it. It's more fun for Carl when they're in the lead, but yeah, struggling right now in game 2. And there's the timeout. But Fliegelman and Moore, it is tough to go into a match and sweep them. You know, this is just, they're too good.
Oh, they came back strong here. It's 7-0.
Let's head over to court 6. Hit now.
Yeah, we split sets here with Reifus and Hallahan against Thompson and Wilhelm. Good match going on. 1-1 in the third. A lot of 3-setters when we get down to the money games here. Nobody's going home easy.
Money on the line here today. The payouts from 1st to 6th place. This battle here, these two teams battling for 3rd place. Boca Raton and Denver.
15 seconds.
Now 4-3.
Hey, Boca, out of timeout.
Out of timeouts.
Timeout remaining.
Go back to the championship court. We'll keep an eye on that 3rd setter over there with Hallahan and Reifus. Geiger and Brent's on the adjacent court. Going up against Flynn and DiCaprio.
Ooh, another foot fault. Those size looks like about a 12, 14 on Andren. Tough to keep him out of the kitchen.
8-0-2.
Glad I got small feet.
Yeah, Carl can't keep his feet out of the kitchen either, and you're only size 9s, buddy.
9.5. Come on,
there we
give me
go,
some
9.5.
respect. That half-inch makes a lot.
0-8-1.
Oh, the touch of Scott Moore.
0-8-2.
I'm smelling pickles here, but I don't like the smell of it.
Carl with his head in the pickle jar.
Side out.
And that drifted long, so
Another great defense off the speed up by Saad. Fliegelman right there waiting.
8-0-1. Point.
Denver continues to cruise. Now 9-zip.
9-0-1.
Ipsace with a statement there.
So it says, I'm not taking any pickles home. Let's do this thing.
9-0-2. Side out.
And that is the risk of attacking into Ipsace as he turns that right shoulder. Loves to take it with the backhand volley. So adept at that shot.
He not only blocks it, he puts it back as a winner.
And there it is again. Just missed it, though.
Zero, 9-2.
And point down the scoreboard finally for Boca here in the second.
Keep those pickles to yourself.
That's a relief for the Picklers.
Jeez, that was breathing. But it's a funny game. You get pickled, you come back and pickle the team the next. I've seen it happen both ways. It's just a score, whether you lose 11-10 or 11-0, it's a loss.
Iconics will try to wrap this second up now. They need 2.
Good chance we're going 3 here.
9-1-1.
9-1-1, that's what we need. Need some help.
Second serve.
Call 911,
Everybody
please.
call.
9-1-2.
We're going to hear Rachel Crew sing that song.
Point.
So 1 point away now. Iconics says we are heading to 3.
10-1-2. Point.
Fliegelman driving that ball.
Denver Iconics.
All right, we're
Timeout
going
switches.
3, 11-1. All Iconics in the second. Should be an entertaining third.
That was a spanking. Let's see if they can wake them up now.
We'll be back from Chicken and Pickle, Glendale, Arizona.
This is Corona Premier. Just 90 calories and 2.6 grams of carbs. It's a light beer that... Wait, this is a light beer? But we should really tell people about... Right, that's why I'm here. Sorry. Corona Premier, and unexpectedly, light beer.
Okay, welcome back. Good morning from Glendale, Arizona. And good afternoon back east to all our fans and friends back east. But here we are going 3. Denver Iconics, Boca Raton Picklers, entertaining match. But what will we see here in the third? It was 11-9 in the first, but all Denver in the second. What do you expect here in the third, Carl Foster?
Well, expect more points for one. So that was just one of those games that just never got on track. You know, they jumped out to the early lead and some unforced errors, but good defense. But, you know, I mean, Denver came out with a mission there. And they were
Second serve.
every block back. I mean, Fliegelman and Moore were right on the target. Saad was
0-0-2.
speeding up the ball.
Point.
There's the call by Saad. So Boca on the board a little quicker here in the third, just as Carl asked for.
Yeah, it took a while to get that 1 point last match.
Yeah, they were down 9-0.
Side out. Zero, 1-1.
Mix up the drives and the dinks.
Ooh, Upsay's got what he wanted. He wants to get in those duels, leaning to that backhand. Denver able to survive that one.
1-1-1. Point.
Iconics
2-1-1.
leading by 1 in their sharp, iconic jerseys. Brought to you by Sky Blue.
Point.
That sails deep. Denver rolling again.
3-1-1.
We've got a match point on 9.
You got OKC down right now. Zicker and Crew from JBB United looking to lock things out. JBB making a comeback here. As OKC had the early team lead. This could even things up. 11-7 and match point 10-4. There you have it.
Yeah, that's a court that Gelston is on, who came in 20-2 into the weekend.
Now he's 20-3. We lost that one. A tough match here. Our national anthem singer, Rachel Crew, sings her way into a win.
With that voice, anything's possible. And there's the victory formation. What does that do to our team score? You see that over there?
They even it up. 4-4.
Evens it up 4-all. And we've got a timeout on center court. There's Big John Sperling joining the celebration. It is 4-1 here in the third. And there is your official Naples JBB United team match winner.
And Denver looking to do the same here to even things up here. Trying to take this third set. They've got an advantage over on the other court, third set. And court 6, yeah, right now court 6. Reifus and Hallahan up against a match point as well against Wilhelm and Thompson. A lot of 3-setters going on here, Ari. As we expected. Not going to be many walkovers.
So match point, Wilhelm Thompson.
Reifus and Hallahan. Wilhelm with an overhead.
Angled off the court by Linda.
Focus serving, trying to get back into this match on court 6. Ladies doubles.
And Linda Thompson, pretty swing there.
There's a cast on her left hand, injured in the last event, but came back. Luckily it wasn't her paddle hand.
Well, Linda Thompson coming into the event 22-11 overall.
Her and Helen, a strong women's doubles team.
Denver for the match here.
That's the winner. Game, set, match over there. So Denver picks up another win. Bring it to 3-4. Winning a 3-setter over Hallahan and Reifus.
And right now, Iconics in command here on center court as we move back to center, 6-1. So Denver hoping to tie this head-to-head match up at 4. Nice serve by Fliegelman. Put Andren in discomfort.
7-1-1.
The tide has been turning here for the Picklers on the downswing. They started out strong, team-wise.
And that curled a little bit too much off the paddle side.
It's getting whipped here, 8-1 now. What is going on with this team? They got to figure something out.
8-1-1.
Yeah, they've already used their timeout. And just missing. Stefan thought it might have gotten line.
Did you see it? You serious?
That call confirmed. Antron said, "Are you serious?"
911.
Official said yes, of course.
Another 911 call. You already had one.
More ATP. That is wide as Scott was scrambling over to the right side. So second serve. 9-1-2.
912.
And that was just deep. Fliegelman sped it up. Saad nearly had the answer, just missing.
And you might have identical 11-1s here. Very surprising. This third set wasn't more.
And there it is as the Iconics with authority, 11-1, 11-1 after dropping the first 11-9. And we will keep our eye on the other courts. Coming on next here is On Scenes and Win against Sperling. And George will be back. This is the NPL.
Just 90 calories and 2.6 grams of carbs. It's a light beer that... Wait, this is a light beer? But we shouldn't really tell people about... Right, that's why I'm here. Sorry. Corona Premier, and unexpectedly, light beer. This is Corona Premier. It's the light beer you didn't know was a light beer. Until right. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Now, Corona Premier and unexpectedly light beer.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. all-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Okay, there's good news. JBB United just picked up their 5th win, so it's 5-4, going through their traditional tunnel celebration of the team.
Hey, Bob Stroman, good to see you, my man. Who created that tunnel, that victory formation?
That was a JBB United team. We're up 5-4. If I had a choice, I'd rather be the 5 than the 4.
So whose idea was it to start that tunnel formation for a Naples win?
That was a Rachel Krug idea. She's our entertainment cheerleader. She did it the first match we won 5-6 months ago, and it's really become an iconic, symbolic thing that only JBB does. And it's really been fun because the team members really give an opportunity to support each other.
They seem to have so much fun with that, Bob. It is a wonderful celebration after each victory. Not surprised that Krug came up with it, the entertainer. And nice draft pick there with getting Rachel with the best voice and entertainer. Her comedy show is even better than Carl Foster's. That's for sure.
Well, isn't that the truth? Okay, here we go. Again, we got David George and John Sperling representing JBB United.
They're going up against Onsines and Wynn. Again, Mark Milner is out injured, so Tin Wynn coming in. And they're going right at him. You'll see a lot of body language from Tin. Entertaining player, and Jaime Onsines, obviously one of the best in the business.
You know, it's interesting. We, during the draft, we had the opportunity to take Onsines, and I didn't know who he was, so we didn't. We passed on him, and he would have been a partner with John Sperling.
Oh, boy.
Which would have been just an amazing pickup.
Brave of you to admit that.
Well, you know, sometimes you make mistakes and you just learn from them.
Well, you didn't make too many mistakes on that draft, particularly on your women's side. That is stacked for Naples, has been all season. It was tough defeat for Kessner and Atkins earlier, and Sperling going right at Wynn. Tin Wynn, you know, you're coming up in a situation like this for Tin up to pod 1. And sometimes it takes a while to get ready for that speed, doesn't it, Bob?
Oh, absolutely. He doesn't lack, though, in confidence. And I think he'll view this as a real challenge. And you are right. We're going to see a lot of emotion, a lot of body gestures as he plays. And you can just tell that he just loves being out there.
And what an ATP that was, pulled off by Jaime. And on scenes, pat on the back from Tin. Wynn's probably like, thank you, big man. Sperling with those strong hands. And David George wins the duel against Jaime. That's not easy.
No, it is not. David George has been just a great story for us as he's evolved from being a very good player, winning the combine for the league, and then now maturing to be one of the better players out here on a regular, consistent basis. It's really been fun to watch. And
that was one of the best draft picks, taking David George, as he has emerged to a top-line player in a hurry, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely.
And off of the tape, Sperling will take that, but he's feeling it early, Big John.
Advantage of having a big body, got something to aim for.
It's going to be a tough matchup head-to-head for Wynn up against Sperling. There on the right.
It really creates an interesting strategy when you have a guy like Onsines who's so tall, his wingspan is so amazing that you got to just stay away and keep it close to his body, which is the just innate weakness of someone of that size and wingspan.
Nice dropper by George.
Okay, there's a classic example right there. Let him stretch out a little bit, and he has just unbelievable power and control. As we all know, it's easier to make those statements when you're watching.
That's right.
Versus on the court.
Nice drop by Sperling. Make it discomfort for Jaime. ATP attempt by Wynn, but a lot of equipment here. You've got cameras, you've got the broadcast table, and not easy to pull off.
No, and the courts in Nately are just a touch narrow for this caliber of play. Probably the only thing I can say negative about Chicken and Pickle. Because they've been amazing, amazing sponsors, amazing hosts for all of our tournaments.
Yeah, Chicken and Pickle, where food and fun spill onto the court, and great description. These facilities have been great, from breakfast to dinner, and the facilities to play pickleball. Sperling with the overhead hook shot fading away. And John bringing out and displaying the weapons early.
5-1-1. Second serve.
Second serve over to George. That slice deep into the court from Tin Win. Let's take a look over at court 7, Bob Shulman. It is Flynn and DiCaprio, Brents and Geiger.
Okay, so that is the other bracket with Denver and Boca.
Denver hoping to close that out in 2. See, they are serving here, so opportunity with Flynn serving. And we are tied, so now a match point for the Iconics as they look to go ahead in the overall head-to-head for third place there against the Picklers. They've won 2 consecutive matches trying to make it 3. And there it is, off of the serve. The Denver Iconics, 11-3, 11-10. They take it.
You know, it's always difficult as a team owner to root against anyone. Really happy, however, for the Denver team. They have just matured and have had a great championship weekend. It was a tough season as a whole for them. And to see them have this kind of success, I'm really happy for Chris, the team owner, and also for the just the overall performance of the team. You know, you got Scott Moore out there, you know, inductee for the Hall of Fame coming up. They had Eva Welcher, who's clearly one of the top players in the country. So it's fun to watch them have success. Not that I'm taking anything away from Indy, but or the Picklers. It just is the reality of. Someone's always happy and someone's always sad during any team event.
Well, Naples, that was a strong performance in your victory over the Iconics, and many picked Denver as their sleeper team in this tournament. What a day that was for your squad. They're trying to defeat OKC here now for 5th.
It's really been an interesting, I really feel sad to some degree with the OKC. They've lost 2 of their top players. Obviously, Beth Bellamy, clearly one of the top players in the world, out with a knee injury, and then Mark Milner hurt his wrist, so he's unable to play right now. So they lost 2 of their just highest level players, and they have, you just can't afford to do that in a team competition when there's only 2 players on the court at a time.
Yeah, as competitive as these teams are. Sperling handles the lob from Wynn. JBB Let's Go chant started by none other than Krug. Yeah, those injuries, unfortunate. This could have been a different outcome. You figure if Bellamy healthy, they would have won the regular season as well. OKC. There you go, Tin Win. 6-5-2. Just pushed wide, so side out, OKC.
6-6-1.
And right
Wow.
down Broadway. How about that delivery from Wynn? So OKC, the lead now. 8-6 on first serve.
8-6-1.
Oh,
And that one pegged Wynn. It's a nice shot, John. 10 is quick, but not that quick to get out of the way of that one. Speed up by Sperling.
something I've noticed is that over the last 5 months, despite the competitiveness, everyone is such gentlemen. You know, they get hit, they apologize, they don't take it personally. They acknowledge that it was an appropriate play, and then they get on with the game. And it just, I think as a whole, we've been able to control all the emotions that actually happens. You know, there's a saying that I told our team, I said, you got to learn to win with class and lose with class. It's always easier to win with class.
It sure is, yeah.
But I think that showing sportsmanship is one of the hallmarks of what's transpired here within the culture of NPL.
No question. You got some fiery, emotional players in this league. Oh, Sperling shaking his head. They weren't sure who was going to take that. An unfortunate way to end game one.
That really was.
So OKC does take one, 11-6, and a strong finish by the Punishers. Expect Naples to be back in game two here. This is the NPL.
This is Corona Premier. Just 90 calories and 2.6 grams of carbs. It's a light beer that... Wait, this is a light beer? But we should really tell people about... Right, that's why I'm here. Sorry. Corona Premier, and unexpectedly, light beer.
All right, welcome back, Ari Shannock, Bob Stroman, and Bob, just getting back to the point you made about the sportsmanship of the league and able to kind of contain some fiery players. Everybody's so competitive, but the camaraderie is second to none. You see the players all socializing, and the sportsmanship on court, fair line calls on every court, just consistent.
Yeah, very consistent. Actually, I mentioned to one of the refs, I said I've been amazed at the number of kitchen line calls that there have been, which only begs the question of how many line calls never get called when there's no refs, because everyone doesn't realize when they're stepping on the line, stepping on the kitchen line.
That's a good point, yeah.
They take off from the kitchen, go back, and they land, and then they get called a line call. They look down, they say, no, I'm not in the kitchen.
Yeah, I'm set now.
I'm set now, but
the
they don't
push off.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Nice serve by Jaime.
But it's a tribute to the refs, and the players respect the caliber of these refs, so even though they might roll their eyes, probably deep down they know they're wrong.
And speed up. David George comes out ahead.
1-1-2.
You know, we were talking earlier about how players mature over the league. I was talking to Beth Bellamy, and she was commenting about one of her women players, of how she has gone from being a nice, solid player to one of their best on their team. And it's really a function of constantly playing against high caliber of play, and they just mature. So anyone that's kind of debating that says, am I good enough to play in NPL? You know, I think you got to try out the combines, give it a shot. If you get on a team, know that your game is going to dramatically improve, and I can assure you that you'd have fun.
Those combine dates, I believe, have been released for next year, Bob. Is that official? Or?
Yes, the dates have been released. It's kind of funny. They released the tentative dates, and they have yet to nail down the exact locations, but there's going to be 3 of them this year.
Oh, good.
To try to cover the East and the West Coast, and then also the Mid-Coast, Mid-States area, to make it easier for players to get there. We're
great idea.
Last year we had about 160 players that tried out, and we're expecting that number to go to about 350 this year.
Wow.
Or next year, for next year.
So more than double.
Yep.
Look at the hustle by George. Oh, and that dropper for OKC, sufficient.
One of the things we've always been concerned about as a league is making sure we don't dilute the talent pool. So even though we're expanding the number of teams by 4 or 6 additional teams, the number of players per team is going to decrease, so that we maintain the high level play throughout the entire league. But there still will be about 108 will be increasing to about 160 players that will play in the league next year. And we're finding an amazing number of, I'll call them unknowns, that are great players that are coming out of the tennis world. And the reality is that there's always a new pool of people that have turned from 49 to 50.
That's right.
And become eligible.
Bring in the youngsters.
Yes.
Ooh, surviving the first few attacks. Sperling. Tell him when to stay down.
Yeah.
Knocking 10 over.
3-2-1.
3-2-1. David George, ATP.
ATP, great. He knew he had it.
Gets the high 5 or low 5 on the bear claw of John Sperling. And ducking out of the way, 10. Sperling joking around with Wynn.
4-2-2.
Naples hoping to send this to a third. Look at the touch by Wynn. A little slice dropper. Sperling just shaking his head. Nothing you can do about that.
5-2-2.
Sperling slapping that down, and Wynn taking the hit. Sound like you took the hit, too.
Yeah,
that wasn't my elbow. We're in tight quarters here, but
6-2-2.
Whether it was a big hit or not, Wynn will always make it look like it was.
and Jaime tried to hit that 3 times to climb it over the net. What did David say?
I think he says, I'm sorry, but he may not be.
Yeah. That flies long, good speed up by Jaime. So all Naples here in the second thus far. OKC On this service game, hoping to climb back. They duck out of the way of that Sperling attack.
3-7-1.
Dropped wide.
Second serve.
So 1 point and then a side out to Naples. JBB United up 4. Over to court 9.
It looks like we're going to 3 at court 9.
Oh, going to third, yeah.
2 fairly offsetting score. 11-8 the first game, 11-7 the second game. So it'll be a really competitive third game.
And Tin Wind really took a shot there to the rib cage. And those body blows from Sperling.
8-3-2.
ATP Sperling had it covered. Recovers. Oh, look at that. Sperling says, my bad. Thank you for bailing me out. David George somehow got the overhead back.
It's always good to have a partner to bail you out.
What a shot by Sperling. Stabbed it with a backhand volley cross court.
Even David George was going, holy smokes, where did that come from?
Look at
And Sperling says, you're right.
His eyes. Yeah.
He said, I had my eyes closed on that one.
Oh, what a character.
You know, there's that fine line between luck and skill. And most people who have had luck, they've developed that luck, they work towards it, and they get that because they're so skillful. It's
That's the old adage, when you're good, you're lucky, right?
yeah, isn't that the truth?
Point. Four, 10, 1.
They held up play. It looked like a ball was going to bounce on.
4, 10, 1.
Well, we've consistently been going 3 here on center court. Looks like this one heading that way. Sperling said, don't let it drop.
Second server.
Second serve.
4, 10, 10. Side up.
Jaime kicks that over and scores a goal. The Brazilian soccer skills.
10, 4, 1.
Game point. ATP defended by David. And Win attacking. Third game point here for Naples. Can they convert here? They cannot. So OKC with another chance. Let's see if they can chip away here and make a run.
4, 10, 1. Second server. 4, 10, 10.
It's a nice slice from Sperling, and then finishes 1-2 punch. Side out.
Keep it at their feet, right at their body. Even the best of the players have a hard time returning those.
Good slice from Win. Ooh, that's
there
a
it
dropper
is.
that Unseen's usually delivers. So we are going 3. Stay with us here from Chicken and Pickle, Glendale.
Okay, we're back.
Bob
Third.
Stroman taking it. Take it away, Bob.
Okay, third game. Third game. It's a 1 down already for the JBB team, but this has been a really fun, exciting, competitive match. I don't anticipate this going to be anything other than close.
Yeah, this is going to be an entertaining third, no doubt. On scenes and Win up a couple already here in the third. Tim says, he said 5 times? Wynn's played well, though. You got to hand it to him coming up with Milner out. David George, the speed-up victor in that match. Anytime you come out ahead against on-scenes, I think you deserve a prize.
I think you find that so true, especially later in the season, where a player like Wynn has the ability to step in because he's played against this caliber of play, and it's not quite as intimidating as it might have been week 1 or competition 1.
That's a good point. On scene says, come on.
Second server.
Second serve for JBB United.
1, 2, 2. I'll recall the score.
Must be a little oh. They're actually prepping for CBS Sports to come in later this competition today to live tape 2 hours of play. So everyone's kind of scrambling to make sure that they're ready for that broadcast. Causes a little delay for our normal play, but
Okay, guys.
Yeah, we've got a lot of equipment to move in and out. Bringing in the big guns as far as equipment is concerned later.
Point. 2, 2, 2.
Speed up by Sperling and finished by Big John.
you kind of sense that they're targeting Wynn a little bit on those drives.
3, 2, 2.
championship match will be featured on CBS Sports, as Bob Stroman alluded to.
A nice deliberate play, then speed up, reset, speed up, point.
Nicely done by David George. And good commentary there, Bobby. It's almost like a change of speeds, and that made the difference in the end. George scrambling, and that went out. So just getting that first ball back out wide, which that surprised OKC and make him hit that extra shot. Transition play by Onsines, and then Sperling again. Now that's it. Tim's keeping track, so that would make 6 body blows.
There was another one.
Speed up. So Wynn's chalking him up on his arm. Yep. That's 7.
Sperling gives a little pat on the butt.
Court 9, match point.
Ooh, James and Rivera looks like they're on the verge of another notch for JBB, and it's over. James Rivera picks up another win for Naples JBB United, and guess what? We're going to see a tunnel. We're going to see a tunnel. So look, here's what's been so fun to watch is that all the other team players that are not playing, they go out there, they reward them, they clap, they pat them, and it continues as they go outside.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, through the gate, even further. The tunnel is extending. Tin Win just hit a winning ATP over here. Great job by our crew to go court to court, but that is the Naples win and victory. And
that should put us maybe 6-4, I'm going to guess. Yep.
So Naples up 6-4. Our live stream pickleball. Scott McAllister, Dan McCown, Jacob Freeze, court to court. What a job that they do on coverage. That is live stream pickleball. And there's your score. We're going to go back to court 10.
So JBB, Kind, and Frasca is on a battle here. They got the cards stacked a little against them. You know, we're really not too surprised. We'd be never shocked that, that between the two teams that this was going to be a blowout by any one of the teams because we're so closely matched.
Yeah, well, we see 2 team breakers. That's a possibility.
Yeah, wouldn't that be something?
Before the All-Star team breaker. Super Sunday here.
Yeah, that All-Star team breaker is going to be really fun because it's really the best of the best playing in that. It's really like an All-Star team.
Great idea by Chen and company, Witskin, Bellman.
Yeah, so we have David George and John Sperling from the guys' side, and Mary Helen Atkins and 007 Kim Kessner playing.
Nice reset. And there's the match over there. Waiwaioli and Polage wrap it up for OKC 11-8, 11-3 on court 10.
Waioli's a good Minnesota guy, which is where I call one of my homes, and he's another one of those just real gentlemen. Great player who I've always enjoyed just his demeanor and how he respects each other.
Terrific reset by Wynn. Sperling continues the body blows. Tim's just pointing at him.
I think he's accusing Sperling of picking on him. He wants Sperling to know that there's another half of the court.
Full court, yeah. Except there's a Jaime on scenes on the other side.
Yeah.
David George reaching in. What a reset by Tim.
Oh,
look at this by Wynn. And that causes the error.
Wow.
What an exchange.
Even John Sperling gives him a little paddle tap,
applause,
congratulating him.
Now that could be a difference maker. Note that point. It would have been 6-5 on first serve for Naples. Instead, it's 5-all. They get the side out. Back to OKC.
Well, we've seen this in the first two games, is that each team has had a little bit of a run, a little momentum run that has separated the gap. And sometimes it's just that fine one game, one shot, one lucky break turns the tide for somebody.
On scenes,
here we go.
Charging and attacking.
Strategic timeout. It was time for a little reset. Maybe not as much for the JBB team, but to see if they can cool down OKC a little bit.
Well, they get the changeover, Bob, so I don't think
wasn't
they
a
had
timeout.
to burn it. Yeah, so they down one on the changeover. And some of the players' commentary is that it's more difficult to pick up the ball on the side that OKC will be playing at.
Yes.
First game goes to the Picklers. Over there, we've got Denver Boca battling on the end court.
Well, it is more difficult because they're going to be looking where the doors keep opening, and they've done a good job blocking off the windows and the doors. But as soon as the door opens up, it is a
little bit of glare. I see that. Glare. Yeah, and you're looking into about 3 rows deep of fans.
Yep.
There's a crashing nose back there. I couldn't see what happened to Jaime, but I don't know if there's a wall over there anymore. On scenes has appeared. Attacking John Sperling.
His backhand is so strong. It's just that flip of the wrist, and it's really his hockey days. John was a great hockey player, and you just saw that wrist shot.
That's right. You picture that flicking right into the back of the net past the goaltender, right?
Absolutely.
What a shot by Sperling. Two-hander for a winner. We don't see the two-hander very often from Sperling.
Oh, absolutely not. He was ecstatic for that, and now when he's apologizing.
What a gentleman.
Yeah.
Well, don't forget Sperling is a natural lefty, so he used heavy left hand there, and Sperling's so apologetic he missed the serve. But he can go to that two-hander where it's dominant with the left hand. Ooh. Couple of unforced there by Naples after the tremendous shot. So OKC can tie it.
6-7-1. Great
Sperling
down
said
the
that
alley.
hit him, didn't it?
It's his call. It's not my call. It's being his.
If it hit him, he'll call it.
So what happened there? Because I heard you were yelling. Huh? Second serve. Okay. 6-7-2.
6-7-2. That ball was in anyhow. That's why it
Yes.
was a little confusing. Tough ball to pull the trigger on. And we're tied at a touchdown apiece in the third.
7-7-2. Side out.
Side out, scorpion action from Sperling. And speed up, David George prepared. And Sperling again, yeah, going down the line instead of the body, Bob.
Yep, absolutely. Had, again, that wrist flick backhand.
9-7-1.
2 points away, JBB United. Oh, a break there. Sperling apologized to Onsines.
You know, that's kind of where we talk about a little luck. It sometimes works because it was a great shot, but as soon as it hit the net, Onsine didn't have a chance.
10-7-1.
And serving for the match.
Second
John says, how did that climb over? David George, he'd like to seal it right now on the second. And that was deep. David George defending the attack from 10. And entertaining match. Great job by these competitors. So in 3, 11-7. It is Naples wrapping it up. We've got coming your way next will be Welsher and Fliegelman against Dawson and Andren. Thank you so much, Bob Strowman.
Thank you.
Great
This
job.
has been a real pleasure.
Okay.
This is Corona Premier. Just 90 calories and 2.6 grams of carbs. It's a light beer that... Wait, this is a light beer? But we shouldn't really tell people about... Right, that's why I'm here. Sorry. Corona Premier, and unexpectedly, light beer.
So these competitors have agreed to start this match. There's a bit of a glare here as they set up for the afternoon production. And Chris Montgomery joining me now. And Chris, you and I were just remarking, that's going to be difficult to play into that background.
Yeah, if they play the whole match this way, it's going to make a real difference in the sides here. It's a huge disadvantage for Boca right now.
And welcome in. Good to see you again. Thank you for joining us here. NPL Championship Weekend. I've got owner Chris Montgomery of the Iconics. And Denver battling away. Looks like you guys head-to-head, Chris, just went down 6-5 as we keep track of the overall match play.
Yeah, it's back and forth here every match. It's been within one the whole day so far.
Legalman with a cutter. And don't let that drop. Now, prior to this match, Chris, some of the commentary was that it was more difficult on Denver's side looking into the crowd. And that may be reversed now with the shade open.
Yeah,
What's your feeling on that?
You know, all weekend we've been choosing to start on what we've been calling the bad side, which is away from the crowd, because it's been difficult to look at the crowd. Certainly right now it's much more difficult to be looking at that sunshine while they try to get this adjusted.
And attacking, and we've got all sorts of noise and glares. But keep in mind, these players play constantly outside. So they are accustomed to the adverse conditions. Welsher attacking.
You know, they're definitely accustomed to the adverse conditions. This may be a little more adverse than the typical tournament at this level, but I think we're hopefully getting this worked out here in a few minutes.
2-4-1, and we talked about the difficulty for Boca heading into the glare, but they do have the early lead. And the exchange, Welsher and Dawson. What a matchup this is. These four top high-level competitors. What do you like about the tandem for Denver on your side, Chris?
You know, they've been a great team together all year. They had not played together outside of the NPL. In men's, Scott's obviously a right side player playing with Scott Moore. His job's to reset. He's got to flip that around and mix and get big and be more aggressive. But they've been a really nice tandem. Both really solid control players. Just keep everything going and really grind it out.
Welsher going right at Dawson. Dawson has had a remarkable weekend, a remarkable career going into the Hall of Fame, but she may be the strongest player out here all weekend, Jennifer Dawson.
Yeah, I've played against Jennifer a couple of times, and she certainly hits the ball harder than any of the other females I've played against.
Not surprised to hear you say that. She just delivers so much power and such a graceful swings as well. There's no hitches there, Chris.
You know, there's no hitches, and it's the biggest thing is not the power. It's that she's driving from the back, usually an inch or two right over the net. She's got really the best control. You know, power is relatively easy. Put your paddle up and block it. But when it's that close to the net, it's a real challenge.
Andren shaking his head. I don't know if the glare affected him there, but. Two, 5-1. That's a great ball. Stefan says, yeah. Fliegelman inside out. Cross court forehand. 3-5-1. Gets a sideline on that serve.
I can name it down, Mark.
Good hustle by Welsher. Couldn't get there. Well, Chris, you guys playing for third place here. I know you know, there was some speculation with a full roster that this Denver team may have been the sleeper team. that could sneak up and take it. So a little bit of disappointment on Friday for your team, I think.
You know, as the guy in charge of setting the roster, I'm going to sadly have to agree with you on that one, Art. It's you know, you line it up, and on paper we were clearly favored on Friday against the majority of the matches we played. Got down in a 7-0 hole, and that's why you know, pickleball more than any other sport really, but that's why you got to play it on the court. On paper, I felt like we were first or second, and we're here battling for third and fourth right now.
Well, certainly not bad. You come in third in this competitive league, particularly with some of the issues that Denver has faced throughout the season.
5-3-2. All right, I'll do a JV defense, which will be at the top. So it's a small JV defense. I'm pushing here, so go ahead.
Yeah, this is the only match. This is the only match all season where we actually have our entire team. So, you know, it's good from a talent perspective, but it makes it challenging for continuity and practice.
Sure. So Naples has reached their 8th win over OKC. One more, and they will secure the 5th slot in the NPL finish this weekend, championship weekend. Oh, what a rally.
Nice shot. OKC's in such a tough position too, with Beth going down last match, and then Mark hurting his wrist yesterday. That's a really tough place when you lose your top woman and your second position man.
Yeah, so unfortunate for Carol Rolls and her team. Oh, fortunate. Fliegelman apologizing. Another entertaining point. We've got 5-all on the first serve. What's the call there, Chris? Did you catch that?
I believe the ball was wide. It's a point, 6-5.
Our vantage point, tough to see the inside of the court. And Evo will let that drop. Deep. Denver 2 points in the lead.
7-5-1.
Andren splits the defense. Have you played against Stefan?
You know, I played against him several times. Really, in his first few tournaments when he was just getting started, we had some really good, tight back and forth matches, and haven't played him again as much anymore because the dude's a beast. I mean, he's
Right.
so strong, and he's fully dedicated to it with the coach, and just seeing the improvement in Stefan's game, where frankly we were essentially the same level when he was the first few tournaments, and he is, you know, I may have stagnated, but he has definitely elevated his game.
Yeah. He's got a high upside, as they say, and he said he's just getting started in this game.
You know, relatively. I mean, it's probably I don't know exactly when he started, but it's probably 2 years ago. The first time I was seeing him show up at tournaments on a regular basis, and you know, he was not a podium level player at the time, but he has been you know, really elevated himself up to the top of the game now. Other than that, sir, commentator's jinx, I suppose.
Well, there it is. Welcome to the booth, Chris.
6-7-2.
Dawson, maybe the most powerful serve on the women's side in the game. And Welsher going right at the tall Swede.
Yeah, when she rolls that two-handed backhand down, you know, down below his knees, that's when the height becomes a disadvantage. She doesn't. They really both do a nice job with the top spin on their attacking shots.
That lob did not get deep enough, and Dawson took advantage.
7-6-2.
Oh, the drop and then the attack by Welsher. 1-2 punch.
It's going to have to live like that.
8-6-2.
Yeah, that dropped just deep. Side out. Well, it sounds like they're going to have to keep that open. Is that what you heard behind us, Chris? We're talking about that camera angle with the open spot looking in the direction the Picklers are facing at the moment.
Yeah, it certainly sounds like that's what they're discussing. You know, and as the home team, we typically would have chosen to start on the worst side, which is what you won in this case. I assume that we did that and then accidentally ended up on the best side, perhaps at this point.
That's right. Andren upset with himself. But a number of distractions right now here on center court. And credit the players, true professionals. Just competing at a high level. Fliegelman out of the air.
You know, I believe they've updated the scoreboard, and it's now 7-5 in favor of Boca. So this game right here is required to keep it from an automatic team breaker or loss for us. So the pressure has just been increased on this match.
And that flies deep off of the paddle of Dawson.
10-7-1.
Game point. Fliegelman ends it with style. 11-7. They'll switch sides, and Denver will be going into the glare in the second. This is the NPL.
This is Corona Premier. Just 90 calories and 2.6 grams of carbs. It's a light beer that... Wait, this is a light beer? But we shouldn't really tell people about... Right, that's why I'm here. Sorry. Corona Premier, and unexpectedly, light beer.
We're back game 2 here on center courts. And again, we want to thank all our sponsors, Gearbox Chicken and Pickle, Oso Pickleball, Corona Premier, Sports Inc. Eyewear. Aaron just got a pair of those sunglasses that increase reaction time. Amazing. And what a first point here in the second. Also want to thank Sky Blue, official uniform. Again, visit skybluepickleball.com to support our Pickle for Pink initiative. 20% off your online purchase during the month of October will be donated to PFP. Just need to use code PINK20. That deflected wide, unfortunate for Boca. So 2-0 Denver. Trying to seal it, as Chris Montgomery pointed out. Really critical this match now for the Iconics.
And I think they've got the scoreboard wrong right now. I believe it's 0-1 in favor of Boca at this point.
0-1-1.
So we'll switch that up. 0-1-1. Good lead by Dawson.
Second serve. Zero, 1, 2.
How's that?
Dawson ducking out of the way. That clipped off the net. Fliegelman apologizing. Well, Chris, not looking forward to next year because we have so much activity yet today, but anything major that you'd like to see that you've learned throughout the season?
Oh man, that's gonna take all day on that one.
Okay. Never mind.
No, exactly. You know, I'd say, I mean, you know, the biggest thing is as we have more teams next year, we'll have fewer players per team with only the 3 pods. I think will make a real difference for the continuity you're able to build. You know, in our case, we struggled without being able to get all the players in. Just having that continuity and knowing who you're playing with really throughout the season, I think will be significantly easier across the board as we only go to 3 pods instead of the 4, which is nothing's really locked in, but that's the current plan as of now.
Okay. Well, the lob's off and the defense up for the Picklers. They convert. Eva checking out that background she's hitting into may have had an effect on the return.
They may need to go get some of those sunglasses from the sponsors and wear
That's
those inside.
Absolutely. Go get your Sports Sync eyewear.
3, 1, 2.
Driven into the top of the net, side out. And Iconics down a couple. A little bit like playing at a construction site at the moment, Chris Montgomery.
That was my eggs. It's a little bit like sitting in a construction site
that
right
too.
now. It's there's a lot going on, and it's getting louder.
2, 3, 1.
Serve was deep.
Point. 3, 3, 1.
Second serve, we're tied at 3 in the second.
3, 3, 2.
Andre the Ernie recovers.
Side out.
What do you think Eva's saying to Scott there? Okay. Loaded question, Chris.
I don't know. I've talked with Eva a lot. I don't think I want to guess on that one.
Not for this family broadcast.
That's exactly right. We were talking earlier about how calm she is off the court and how fiery she is on the court. So that's not uncommon, but she might be the extreme example of that. So
that's
3,
great.
3, 2.
Just missing there.
We'll have to go up as high as we possibly can. I just don't know how the hell to get down.
4, 3, 2.
4-3-2. There is that serve by Dawson. Generates so much power.
I'll figure it out.
Oh, Andre, he's so nimble out there. The 20 years of yoga on display.
3, 4, 1. Second serve.
I think our crews here might be working a little harder than the players at this point.
3,
I think we almost lost Chris Montgomery to a cable wrapped around his neck.
Never had a cable injury playing pickleball before. That'd be a first.
Laugh it out.
4, 3, 1.
So right now, number 2.
Yeah, good ball by Fliegman deep. Hitting that double line, center line, baseline.
Since we took 2 out, I like this too since it's right here. I will use 2. Yep.
Looks like we have a match ending on the court next to us.
Points.
Yeah, whatever he ends up sending.
Granat along with Thompson.
5-3-2.
Looks like that one was 11-10 game 1. So I believe they're.
Ah, okay. Game 1.
Side out.
I believe they're switching sides. A little bit of chaos, but I believe it's game 1 here.
That's an understatement. A little bit of chaos.
3-5-1.
Deflected wide. Second service. Denver. That ball Welcher hit open up the court. Fliegelman taking advantage. 4-5.
4-5-2.
Big drive by Welcher, just deep. Well struck.
5-4-1. Second serve. 5-4-2.
Ooh, Dawson said that ball's going to be out. Why did I hit it? Tough to gauge when it clips the net sometimes, Chris.
Yeah, the net gives, the net takes away. It's pretty common out here.
You can see the spot beyond the baseline in the sun. Behind the Picklers. Well done.
Looks like the teams have split on the far court too. So going to game 3, with Denver and Boca, with the Svensson and Wilhelm match down there. Continuing to stay close.
I don't really like it. It's like 2-dimensional.
Clean winner, Welcher. Striking that ball, he is right now with authority.
5-5-2.
There's a good look at what Denver is looking into when they hit. And a swing and a miss. I believe that landed in.
Yeah, I also think it was in, but with that light, I'm guessing at this point.
6-5-2.
Yeah, it was in. 6-5-2 Denver. And another one.
That was a beautiful shot.
Fliegelman really accelerating through that ball.
7-5-2.
And Fliegelman feeling it.
Point.
We get the point over here.
The timeout, Boca.
Timeout Boca Raton. Scott Fliegelman in cruise control at the moment, up 8-5. He and Eva. To mention a couple of other sponsors, Julian Coffee Roasters, of course. And by the way, Thera Ice Cold Compression Therapy. Get back to what you love to do. NPL brought to you by Thera Ice. Visit theraice.com. You add coupon code NPL20 for your 20% off. theraice.com, code NPL20. And good idea. Actual energy, the way nature created it. Those drinks are delicious.
I am drinking one of those as we speak.
Yeah, I am too. Los OS first, also first pickleball sock.
15 seconds.
And for your representations, Perkins Coey and the Nisi Law Firm.
Okay, no timeouts remaining. Denver, 1 timeout remaining. Time in. 8-5-2.
That was wide, so out of the timeout. Last thing Boca wanted. And Denver up 4, trying to wrap this up in 2.
9-5-2. Point.
Well, Pickler's struggling right now, looking into the crowd. They've lost their rhythm.
10-5-2.
And that splits the defense, and terrific finish by Welsher and Fliegelman. They wrap it up in 2. You have to be happy with that result, Chris.
You know, they've been a great team all season. I mean, Scott's really been our Pod 1 anchor. He's got the most wins of any man in Pod 1 across all of the teams. Been here the whole time. So love to see those two go. You know, regardless of the team match here that's getting tighter and tighter, just to see those two go on top is fantastic.
All right, excellent job by the Iconics. Thank you so much, Chris Montgomery. And next matchup we've got for you coming up, O'Malley and On Scenes against Atkins and Sperling here on center court. Welcome back inside the broadcast table. I have probably the most popular owner in the NPL. Let's face it, you know. Carl Foster may try to argue that, but nobody's going to back him up, Carol Rolls.
I don't know. I've heard Carl Foster has better legs than mine, so.
Oh, gosh. Well, that's a certainty. No contest there, Carol, in your favor.
Oh, thank you. Oh, my gosh.
Thank you for stopping by. And, you know, OKC, you're battling it out here. Let's check the score down 7-5 against Naples. And, you know, credit to your team as you get set for this one. O'Malley and Onsene's playing here, but shorthanded. You lose the best player in the league and everybody's favorite player, Beth Bellamy.
Right, yeah.
Change the trajectory of not only the regular season championship, but probably here championship weekend, no doubt. And they lose Mark Milner on top of it with an ankle injury. And all your team has done is stay positive and gone out and battled. You must be proud of that fact.
Oh, I'm so proud of them. That's been our motto all season, is just to believe in ourselves and be positive. And, you know, we're fighters, we're punishers, and we were going to certainly give it all our best, but you know, obviously it dilutes the whole the line on down after you lose the #1 female in the nation on your team, and it's a psychological factor too, which we know in all sports psychology plays a huge role. But we did come together and we just rallied around each other and just said, what are we going to do? And we just decided we're going to keep fighting and doing our best. But as you know, Ari, the competition around here is so stiff. You know, it's really tough, and we knew anyone could win. And we had an amazing regular season. I mean, it was like mathematically impossible almost to take us down at the end, right? Based on the numbers. And but then you get that tragic injury at a crucial time, and it definitely was a downer, but we like to make lemonade out of lemons, and we decided to come to Arizona early, and as a team we came like 4 days early to just further bond and do that team chemistry stuff and get some extra practice in, and so we sure did what we could to try to rally. And we still are. We're still in the fight here. And, you know, we've got a great team up for OKC with Jaime and Maureen O'Malia. Of course, we're facing a tough team, too, but it's hard to get one by Jaime, right?
Yeah, I think you need a truck and a ball a hard-hit ball to get it by Jaime combination.
No doubt.
We've got some trucks around the court right now, so the competitors are dealing with some distractions, and credit them for just plowing through it.
Right.
On scenes. And I've heard some feedback about that plan to get here early, and everybody, you know, you're putting them up early and getting that team concept and togetherness. I've heard some wonderful feedback, Carol. Everybody's like, that was one of the times of our lives.
Yes, I mean, as a matter of fact, one player in particular, I won't say who right now, but just said it was life-changing because some of his philosophies that he felt like might be holding him back or changed just in his mind, and so much is mental. He's like, oh my gosh, I'd never thought of, you know, a certain thing that we were talking about, and he's like, I've never thought of it that way. And he said, I'm forever changed, like my mental mindset. And so, you know, so much can happen. These are all great people with great input on life. You know, it isn't just about pickleball, it's so much about life. And so it's on the court, but off the court, you know, who are you off the court, right?
This is such a champions league on and off the court between the experience and the perspective. It's being around this group. I have to tell you, it's uplifting in every way, and I'm sure you feel the same way.
Oh gosh, I mean, obviously it's competitive on the court, but it's you know, we've had 6 of these events now, and it's like coming to a gigantic family reunion. And of course, our family will get a little bigger for next season as we bring in more owners and more players, and we're loving. I can't wait, you know. still enjoying this, but I'm looking ahead as well, you know.
And how about this young lady, Maureen O'Malia, filling in for Beth Bellamy as she has just risen her game. And now, you know, playing like she belongs at this Pod 1 level. Amazing emergence of Maureen. What a competitor.
Well, you might remember that there was another time that Beth had a less serious injury that Maureen had to fill in, and they cleaned up in that match. Like, she rose to that challenge and beat some tough competitors there, along with Jaime.
ATP, that is in. Mary Helen Atkins, and O'Malia and Onsines can only applaud the shot by the fierce competitor, Atkins. 4-4-1, good start in this one, in game one.
Yeah, it's looking like we're going to have 3 combines next year.
Different locations, I heard, which I think is a great idea.
Hopefully, I think one will be in OKC, which is my hometown, so that would be great for our city. But yeah, that's how much interest we have in this amazing NPL.
Oh, we should bring the NPL for a stop in OKC next year. How about that, Carol?
I like that very much. I can sleep in my own bed. It wouldn't be too bad.
I'll ask Chris Montgomery this question. Kind of a loaded question, but having gone through this season and experienced the first inaugural year of NPL, anything that's standing out to you, like, you know, we need to do this a little differently next year, or your expectations for changes for next season, Carol?
Well, you know, so much has been stellar. But the one thing I would say is that if we can just, as it grows in popularity, get some more seating arrangements, just so there's, you know, again, as it grows, more and more people are going to want to spectate and all that. So I think, you know, just as the sport grows in general as well, that's going to be much on the minds of new facilities that are going to be built that, hey, how do we get more people in here to watch, right?
Yeah, interesting perspective, Eddie, because you look at the crowd here, and they've been 3 rows, 4 rows deep at times.
I know.
So it is can be difficult viewing.
Yes, I think I've lost some of my hearing because coming to all these matches because the screaming. And I'm actually usually the loudest one, honestly. I usually go home and for about a week I'm a froggy-throated lady, but it's all worth it.
All part of the fun. The chicken and pickles have been fantastic.
Oh, so good, yeah. I love chicken and pickle. I love their food. I love their vibe, everything, you know, that they stand for, and it's so good.
Sperling reaching in, but that was deep. O'Malia making the call right away. Second serve. So 7-4 Naples, and Naples with the 8-5 lead. So a victory here, and they can wrap up 5th place. Onsines and O'Malia having fun out there. And that's been part of the perspective of your leadership, Carol. You know, fierce competition on the court, but again, your team just has had fun throughout this season.
Yeah, I think the way we started with Mark Milner suggesting a sort of a pro-am / clinic for all of us to get together early really started off the season right, just getting us all connected. And of course that it led to me hiring him as GM for the Punishers, and that's been an amazing collaboration. He's like a brother to me, very special GM and player and just friend. So how can you go wrong, right?
Are you the only team that has an official GM type position?
We are, and we also have a coach. You may want to talk to Peter Klingsheim a little bit if you have time today. We decided to hire a player development coach, and it's been a great blessing for our team to have a fresh pair of eyes on everything and bringing, you know, his expertise from his own pickleball, high-level pickleball to us has been very, very helpful throughout the season. He's kind of been on the down low a little bit, but I think most people have heard by now that we do have a coach. So,
Oh, what an organization you built here in the inaugural season. General manager, coach, championship caliber team.
You know, my motto has been wanting to do anything and everything that I can to give us an edge. And, you know, obviously my husband is medical and I was an educator, so this is way out of our wheelhouses, but I'm pretty proud of how we have managed everything throughout the season. And just, for me, honestly, it's really all been about the relationships. And, you know, that's not just within the team, but all around. I mean, even our announcers and sound crew, like I'm like buddies with everybody, you know. That's so good.
Yes, we love you too, Carol. No question about it.
Oh, thanks.
Going behind on scenes. Sperling will have to go grab it. And then John sticks it down the middle. Nice sequence there.
Let's go, Punishers.
5-9-2.
Well, I would be remiss if I didn't give a little quick shout out to all my lady pickleball peeps back home. We have a regular group that plays together all the time. It's like almost 30 of us. And so just saying hello to all of my great support back home. They're all always so excited about everything that we're doing, and great support for the Punishers, and amazing group of ladies. We travel together and play 5 days a week. So.
And that's the next question. How is your game? Are you going to the combine?
Oh my gosh.
Carol.
Well, not this year. But I will say that I had a mini lesson from Lila from Indy yesterday, and everybody was in agreement that I went up a 0.5. So I think I'm officially a 4.0 now. So I'm not as far away from maybe playing one day as I was. So
not at all. That is high level and quick progression for Carol
I know,
Rolls.
right? Yeah, she tweaked a couple things, and she's like, and I was like, you know, this is working.
What a point. Sperling the touch.
It's like we're battling back.
John wants the ball and points, credits on scenes. Yeah, 9-8 right back in it, Carol, trying to stay alive in this head-to-head match.
Oh, yeah.
Hold up. Jaime was hoping he heard 9-9. It is 9-8.
You stop play before he serves, so we'll read it. But it's 9-8. Yeah, all right?
I guess all your organization needs is a farm team now, Carol. Maybe you'll be on the farm team.
Oh my gosh, that's exciting. You know, there are talks of various things like that. I think the NPL is just so inclusive that we just want to capture as many people as possible to be part of this amazing journey that we're all on, and we just want to share it with as many of these wonderful pros as possible. And so a farm team type idea, you know, is, I think, a good way to do that.
Well, that'll make it 10. We've got a game point.
Come on, Punishers. Let's hold them.
Carol rooting her team on. Speed up one by Sperling. Magnificent play, and that's 11-8. And we expect more high-level entertainment in the second. And when we return here from Chicken and Pickle in Glendale.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX-14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
ATP sails long as we begin the second game here. John Sperling wants a high five for anyone who will give it to him. And Jaime, you know, he said, can we hold up for a second? There's quite a bit of noise, quite a bit of distractions, and the players have been absolutely professional about this, not complaining. And Naples now will be hitting into the glare. OKC, your team had to deal with it in the first game. We'll see how that affects JBB United. And the question is, does anything affect Mary Helen Atkins, though? Nothing seems to distract her.
Yeah, she's got her game face on. There's no doubt about it.
Tunnel vision. Going behind Jaime. Now Sperling set that up with a slice and got a pop-up return. Onzine's clearly frustrated.
He's such a professional, though. Sometimes you can take that frustration and make it work for you to just try harder and put more of yourself into it.
3-0-2. OKC trying to stay alive in the match, and that's kind of a frustration return. We've got match point over here, Boca and Denver.
Wow.
It is Thompson and Granat trying to seal it in the third. That would give Denver the lead. They are locked up at 7 wins apiece.
Wow. Such tough matches, just great competition all the way around.
Lucky Lee Rosenthal and Hallahan competing for the Picklers. So we're going to stay here because this one locked up at 7. Very important here coming down the stretch. Who will take the lead between Denver and Boca Raton? Rosenthal serving to tie it. Big delivery from Lucky Lee there, striking it. We're tied at 10, and all of a sudden, Carol, it's Boca Raton with a match point.
Right? Wow. So quickly things change.
That's so exciting to go straight 11. I love that idea that NPL has implemented.
Yeah, I do too. Might go on forever if not.
And there it is, Lucky Lee leaping up and down.
Here we go.
Leaping Lee. What a comeback for the Picklers. Rick Redemar there for the big bear hug. A big win for Boca. Michael Chan over there. Hallahan getting too much Lee Rosenthal at the moment. We're back on court 1. Oh, what a comeback by your side here. We looked away for a moment, and then Punisher's on top.
I know. I love that. That's how this sport is. You just never know what's going to happen, and the momentum shifts are a real thing, you know.
Oh, Sperling, so smooth.
Maybe we better go back to that other camera.
That's right. Look away. Look
like,
away.
Wait a minute here.
Punisher fans. We're tied at 5. Big crowd building around center court. As Naples takes the lead. Naples 6-5-1. We've got the score As Naples win the last couple. I'm trying to look at that score here. We're going to go to that end court. Moore and Ojeda against Bernard and Upsace. So that could be the decider. It's 8-7 Boca, so if the Picklers pull this out, they lead at 6-1 in the second.
Wow.
They will take third place, Carol. What
And
a
they
story that is.
What a Cinderella story that is, because they've had a bit of a struggle this year, but we knew they always had great players, but you know, sometimes things don't work out the way you plan, but it's looking like they might come back for third, which is a great honor.
I was talking to Rick Redemar. He says, I'm so relieved. He says, I did not want to finish last in the regular season and then last in championship weekend. I'm happy for Rick and Carl, good guys.
I am too. It's, you know, it's cliche, but really we all have already won in so many ways. It's not all about the trophy. It's really all about the journey.
That is well said, Carol. This has been a victory for everyone involved in this NPL league.
Oh, for sure.
Side out. Six, one.
Yeah, we're going to stay over here just because of the implications here. And Carol, your team was doing better when we were watching the other
I
court
know,
anyhow.
right?
So it was
might
Carol's
be
idea.
Yeah, no, I'm good with whatever.
So 9-1, and the Picklers can wrap up third place. It looks like Naples has already won this head-to-head match, unfortunately for you Punisher fans.
Yeah, I saw.
Denver lives for another point. Scott Moore has it on his paddle, and they need a miraculous comeback, the Iconics.
Well, if there ever was a chance for a miraculous comeback, Ojeda and Moore could certainly be capable of bringing it.
Well said, yeah. Well, they're already on second serve. A little deflated over here. Upsace, I can hear him screaming all the way over here.
Okay, it looks like it was side out.
For third place, the Picklers. Bernard has had a wonderful weekend. That's why.
Oh, there we go.
There's the Belushi dance.
Oh my gosh. Congrats to Boca.
Boca takes third place. Really one of the
for
few
them.
opportunities they've had to celebrate all season, so it is very
happy
nice
for
to see
them.
those players.
I truly am happy for them.
Fighting through the tough times that they've had all season long. Nice story for the Picklers. Look at a shot by Sperling with the left hand, comes back, recovers, but then on scenes finishes as we're looking back at our court. But you continue to see the celebration for the Picklers on the far court. 11-9, 11-2 to seal it. They win that head-to-head 9-7. Naples will secure fifth place, Denver fourth. OKC may be the best team in the NPL, and just a bit unfortunate with the late injuries, including, you know, everybody's favorite player, Beth Bellamy.
Right, yeah. It just is, that's sports, you know, that's sports, and every team that's ever had, you know, their number one quarterback out at the, you know, crucial, I mean, every sport has faced these things, and So, you know, we know that it's been tough, but again, so many things positive to reflect on from the season. Think of how things might have turned out so very differently. But yeah, now we move forward and we think about this all-star thing we have coming up potentially.
That will be fun.
It's going to be super fun.
Yeah, Milner was talking it over with Carl Foster. You will be teaming up with Boca.
I know.
In that all-star team breaker. That's loaded with talent, too. That's going to be amazing points. We're going to have that for you coming up after lunch, which isn't far from now. I think they're hoping to get that on at about 1:30.
Very good. Yeah, I really can't wait for that. Oh, Jaime just put away a smoker right there. Not much you can do about that on defense.
Tied at 7 here in the second. Punishers serving. Hoping to extend this to 3. That ball got up high on John. Able to put that away. Clean winner from 22 feet.
When on scenes means business, he means business.
Such a arsenal of weapons on scenes. Mr. Consistent as well.
Yeah, his drops are bar none. Here we go. Let's go, Punishers. Let's stay in this.
Could be going 3 again here on center court.
We've had a lot of those this season, haven't we?
I would say close to 90% of our matches on center court. All over the building, so you're right, Carol.
Oh, here we go. We almost got tagged with the ball.
Lucky souvenir. Good luck retrieving that. Sperling. Sperling says TV timeout.
7-9-1.
Sperling will check the ball. All good. It's the Oso ball. Well done by O'Malia.
So a bit of trivia. One of my lady friends I was mentioning earlier, her son actually is the owner and creator of Oso balls.
What a genius.
Right?
An instant side out. OKC 2 points away from.
Here we go. I feel in a game 3.
And everybody stacked up around center court.
Second server. 9-7-2.
No side out. Naples gets the ball back.
All right, let's hold them, Punishers.
7-9-1.
Are there two, one or two main highlights of the season that really stand out for you, Carol?
Oh, gosh.
That's tough to say, huh?
Well, yeah, I mean, so many things, but I think it was definitely also a highlight for Maureen O'Malley when she had to take over for Beth for a more minor injury earlier in the season, and they were able to our guys were able to capture that win, and it it was tough, but that was a highlight. To see one of your players have to really move up and replace Beth, that's not easy shoes to fill.
That's for sure.
And we were all super excited for her. She did well, and so that's one thing. Believe it or not, the draft was one of the most exciting things of the season. Acquiring your team, and just it was like the situation room intense, and then there's some trading going on and all the talks, and I don't know, it felt surreal a bit,
Yeah,
especially
like
for me.
a professional sports war room right there.
Yeah, it was. And then of course we had the draft party after, which was, everybody finds out their teams, and then the journey begins.
You are. Yeah.
Yeah, listening to that, who wouldn't want to be a part of the NPL, National Pickleball League? Nothing like it.
Yeah.
We're 9-all now, Carol.
Okay, let's go Punishers. Let's hold them.
And big serve by Sperling and a big fist pump.
We're watching it. We're watching it.
Okay, apparently question about the serve style, if that's legal.
Oh, yeah, thinking maybe coming from the side.
Oh yeah, it's a thing,
And that's it. So
Ah.
Naples takes care of business. As they wrap up 5th place, Boca Raton was able to secure 3rd place.
Well, congrats to JBB. They've had a tough season as well, but they've ended on a high note, but we all have. I have to say, just because of all the other reasons I gave, that there's so many more ways to win than just on the court, and we certainly have exemplified that throughout the season.
Absolutely. This is a win for the National Pickleball League. All right, we're back here, but Naples building a victory tunnel, all smiles, and tough for OKC, but a big victory for OKC all season long. A premier team before a couple of devastating injuries. And Carol Rolls, thank you so much. Just a great person to have around, and your teammates love you. That's all the feedback. So.
Thank you so much. I love everybody. I mean, again, I just want to thank Beth and Rick and Michael for putting all of this together and providing an opportunity for team owners and players and beyond. I mean, the sponsors, the sound crew, the color commentary. It's all been stellar, and Ari, you're a cut above the rest, I'll tell you that.
Oh.
You've done amazing all season, and you have that voice.
Checks in the mail, Carol. I appreciate it.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, and we look forward to that All-Star Team Breaker event. I think we're gonna punish some people on that one. So
Punishers will be back. Carol Rolls,
Amen.
thank you so much.
All right, thank you,
All
guys.
right, Carol. All right, Carol's going to depart. We're going to have the afternoon action. It'll be the All-Star event, Team Breaker. Don't want to miss that. And then the championship. The Indy Drivers will take on Austin Ignite. And you'll be able to get that live on our site. It will be picking up the CBS Sports feed. They will have a special to air at a later date with all the action from this. But again, stay with us for all the live action here. So we're going to wrap it up for our crew at the moment. I just want to thank everybody for tuning in. It was a winner chicken and pickle dinner all season long here at the National Pickleball League. Thank you to the founders, Rick Witzkin, Beth Bellamy, Michael Hammer, Mike Chen, everybody involved. Head official Mike Baumgartner and his crew. Commissioner Stu Upson. Operations Charlie Muller. Media coordinator Julie Weston. Marketing manager Will Weston. Digital media Danae Huff. Live stream pickleball Scott McAllister, Dan McConnon, Jacob Fries, Aaron Stanger helping out. David Alexander, all his wonderful work covering courts. So again, I'm Ari Shannock saying thank you. Again, stay with us. We'll be back for the Team Breaker. We'll be back here. This is the National Pickleball League.